All right, we're live. Leave.
All right, welcome, folks. JD, do you want to do introductions, or do you want me to jump right into it?
Just go ahead and jump right in.
I can do that. I'm a big jumper. So, good afternoon, good morning, good evening, folks. We are starting our next session in the city of Mulmaster with the infamous group that you've watched in the last session. Just a short recap of what's happened so far and where we're kind of heading off to today. The group has just infiltrated and basically crashed a birthday party and taken out quite a number of folks within this theater, even the 100-year-old patron who has seen his last birthday. And as the throngs of people have been like issuing and escaping out of this theater building, the only people that are left are our illustrious group, kind of picking over the area and kind of figuring out what they're going to do next. So enter into the group. You're in the theater. The incident with the birthday party just finished. What would you folks like to do?
Well, I say it's time we get on out of
Like,
here.
we should probably leave.
Yeah. Where is? Did anybody know? Or this is out of game. Where is John?
He's camping.
He's camping this weekend. Okay.
Yeah. So I had to make a little bit of concession of what to do with his character, but I have that figured out.
Okay.
All right. So, do you want to go back to the tavern or the inn that you have rooms for? You guys are quite beaten up a little bit from the encounter, and it has been quite a while since you've actually had your last meal, except for JD's character, of course.
Actually, as far as hit points go, just hit points. Everybody's full except for Deverell. He's only down by 3 because I at the end of last session, I healed everybody up because I wasn't sure what would be waiting for us.
Yeah.
So I burnt my last second level spell slot with a prayer of healing.
Okay.
And yeah, it's
I was
only
thinking
like
we should get straight out of the city.
2 hours back to
Tent City.
wherever the
Elmwood.
Okay.
Or
Elmwood. There we
what is
go.
it?
Yeah,
Elmwood.
Yeah.
Do we even want to leave the city right now? Is a good question. Because, like, in Deverell's eyes, we didn't commit any crime. We defended ourselves. That, and he has the churches there, too.
I have a feeling more city guard will be showing up. But either to the hotel room. We can go to the hotel room, but I say we get out of the city. At least then we have room to maneuver.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we should get out.
And the name of the inn that you guys have been staying at is called the Traveler's Cloak Inn. Is that right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, the one that we stayed at momentarily here in the city. Yeah.
Okay.
Where we got all freshened up for the party at?
I mean, we still need to go back there anyway because that's where my horse is stabled.
Correct.
Oh,
Okay,
right.
so I guess
the chariot.
a return to the end is
okay. As the group
the first step in this.
As the group exits out of the theater, you notice that the streets are eerily clear of any people in the adjacent or even the immediate area. You notice that it's almost you can hear the clattering and almost the activity of people in like maybe the next street over or way down the avenue away from the theater, but in the general immediate vicinity, there is nobody around.
Okay.
At the moment.
I'm gonna slink into the shadows. I rolled a 17 for my stealth check.
Okay,
yeah.
17. Okay.
I have the Cloak of Elvenkind, so I will also slink into shadows.
Okay. What's your stealth check?
That's what I'm looking at. It's not great. Uh, an 8.
8?
Yeah.
Okay.
With advantage?
I think
Ouch.
Huh?
With advantage? Ouch.
No, they have disadvantage to see me.
I thought it
I
also
don't
gave
have
you
advantage.
advantage to hide.
I do believe it grants advantage to stealth checks.
What's the feat? What's the
The Cloak
feat
of
Elven
Elven
or
Kind.
gnome kind?
Elven
Elven
Cloak
kind.
of Elven
Elven kind.
kind.
Elven kind.
Advantage on stealth checks. Okay.
Okay. All right. So go ahead and roll
Yeah.
that again.
Wisdom perception checks made to see you have disadvantage, and you have advantage on dexterity.
Oh, that's a kind of a
stealth
double
checks.
dipper. Yep.
Yeah, I didn't realize it was a double dipper. That's a little bit better. That's a 16.
16. Okay. All right. Okay. And how about you, Rocky?
I am riding on Raider in the center of the street.
Yeah, I imagine we're pretty much just kind of flanking him in the shadows.
Okay. And
At
Raz.
at a leisurely trot.
Okay. And Raz is pretty much just keeping up with you with Shadow and Hawk. So it takes you a little longer to get back to the end than if you were just doing a beeline, not caring who was watching or keeping an eye on like an outlook for your group or anything like that. So it takes a little bit longer, but you actually do get to the Traveler's Cloak Inn. It's about 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock at night now. It's dark. The lanterns outside the tavern have been lit, and it seems like there's a pretty festive environment inside the tavern at the moment. You can hear some minstrel music. You can hear some dancing, some laughing, some partying, and some jovial, uplifting banter as you get to the tavern. What would you like to do at this point?
I'll dismount and enter the tavern.
Okay.
I'm gonna go around back straight to the stables.
Yeah, me too.
Okay.
Oh,
So-
yeah, you know what? Thinking that, I should probably take Raider to the stable first.
Okay.
And then
So-
enter the tavern.
As you enter into the stable, you notice that there is a young boy, about 13, maybe even 14 years old, and he's standing next to your horse, Eric. And as he turns, you recognize him as one of the older boys from the orphanage. He's one of the older boys that has been you've helped out in the past and have recognized you. You actually recognize him specifically because he's one of he's one of two boys that are twins, Timmy and Tommy. They're both 13 or 14 years old. You've noticed them in the camp before. They seem to be pretty bright and pretty resourceful. And the only difference that you can tell between the two is that one has a stutter and the other one doesn't speak. So Timmy and Tommy. So as you walk into the stable, the boy turns to you and goes, "Master, I've got a message for you." And he unrolls a scroll, a message pouch, and hands you a piece of parchment.
All right.
He
I
says,
take it and read.
he says, "You can tell." Go and roll me a perception check, Eric. You've had the most contact with the boys at the orphanage because of your patronage.
That's a 19.
19. You can absolutely tell that this kid is under some type of distress. You can see him shifting foot to foot. He seems very nervous. He's got like a lot of perspiration on his brow. Looks like he's been running for either a long distance or had been engaged in some type of heavy activity enough to cause him to soak through his shirt. And you can see that he's constantly darting, looking at the entrance of the stable, looking behind him. He's being overly, like, situationally aware of who's in the room, and he does not notice you, JD. If you're still in the shadows in the stable, he does not. He recognizes everyone else but you.
Okay.
He doesn't know that you're there.
So I will take the message and what's got you worked up?
It's Tommy. He's got himself in trouble. I need help. I couldn't find you. This is the only way I could. It's in the note.
All right. So I will then proceed to open the scroll and try to read it.
Okay. It's a very short message. It says, I'm aware of what's happened, and I know what you've done. Meet me in the back of the tavern. I'll be waiting for you. DM.
All right. Well, with that, then I guess hold on to my horse. Guys, I think we're needed
Okay.
inside.
And Timmy goes, I need to come with. I need to go with you. Like you can see, he is visibly nervous to be by himself. It took every ounce of courage to be in the stables by himself for as long as he was.
So, with that, I will pass on to the group after I've read this message. Seems we have somebody that wishes to speak to us. Doesn't want to give us who they really are. So, be ready.
How is the tavern laid out as far as?
Yeah. So it's a typical inn. It's got the tavern's in the first floor where there's a bar, a few strewn out, decently sized round tables. There is a kitchen area behind the bar, and then there's a stairways that goes up to a second floor. And on the second floor, there's about 4 or 5 rooms that patrons can come up and rent for the evening.
Okay.
And those are some of the rooms that we rented beforehand.
And those are
to change into before we went to the birthday party.
So those are our rooms.
Yeah, they're your rooms till tomorrow morning.
Okay, I was just double checking that.
I say we go in
a
through
whole 24 hours
service
has not
entrance.
elapsed since you left for the party.
Right.
And that's when you paid for the room. So it's that same evening after the birthday
party fell apart.
Yeah. So,
well,
I guess my question is, if I were to spider climb up onto the roof, is there a way that I could look down into the tavern without actually having to go into it?
No, it's 2 separate floors. The first floor is a bar area with the tables. The second floor is the rooms. So it's a floor. There's 2 separate floors. For you to go up on top of the roof, if you were like to go into one of the windows on the second floor, you'd just be going into one of the rooms. You wouldn't be able to spy what was going on in the tavern below.
Okay, so the upper floor exactly matches the bottom floor then?
Yeah, as far as the roof is on top of the second floor.
Right. It's just typically in most taverns, what you have is like the common area, and then you'd go upstairs, and there'd be the room layout, and it would be slightly offset. That's all I was getting at, but that's fine.
Yeah. Well, in this case, because of the Traveler's Cloak Inn most of the upstairs is, other than the stairway up, is our rooms.
Okay.
Yeah. They have
Oh.
5 rooms. So 5 rooms is a pretty good size to overlap the size of the dining, kind of like the dining area or bar area downstairs.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is an inn. You know, this isn't your brawlish. It's not. I wouldn't say 5-star, but it's definitely a 3.5, maybe even a 4-star.
Yeah. This is one of the upper end areas. Yeah.
Right.
Well, I say we go in through the service entrance and take a look at who it is that wishes to speak to us.
Okay.
You do
Well,
that.
Timmy says,
I'll be using the front door.
Well,
follow me, and he takes your hand, or grabs onto your cloak. Again, he's about 13, 14-year-old kid, quite wiry, quite fast. You know, you've known this guy to be able to dart in and dart out, and you've seen them practice at Tent City, some of their skills that they're learning to hopefully engage in later in their career.
gonna be one of our second story boys. Yeah.
Second story boys, right? So quite nimble, quite fast, very dexterous. So he actually grabs your cloak and pulls you into the tavern area, and you see behind the bar is a well-dressed man with a vest, and obviously his sleeves are pushed up. Looks like a brawler. He could have been a boxer at one time, but he talks to you, goes, "Oh, good day, gents. Oi, the back room's all available for you. I've been saving it most of the day." And he goes back to, clean the glasses. The glasses look like they've been wiped down 1,000 times that day.
Is this, it's not the same person?
The staff is running around filling up drinks for the rest of the patrons in the tavern area.
No, because
was this gentleman there when we were there earlier in the evening?
Yeah.
Okay.
He was one of the ones. So there was a young lady that checked in as part of the rooms for the inn, but he is the bartender of the and also you can see the woman almost like at the front desk area, before you have to go past her to get into the bar area, and she is visibly wary when you walk into the tavern.
Excellent.
I'm still gonna spider climb up the outside
you in an instant.
Just sit on the roof and keep watch.
Okay. All right. Let me divide that up just for a little bit. So JD, you spider climb up, no problem. Yeah. You get to the top of the second story roof. It's a sloped roof. It's easy to sit up on. It's about 10 o'clock at night. It's fairly dark. You can see street lamps, glitter throughout the, just like you see here in the picture. This is more like dusk. Yeah. But it's a lot darker. It's like 10 o'clock. Go ahead and roll me a perception check for me.
Okay. 14.
14. Okay. JD, your character, separate from the others, notices this. From the district region of where the theater was, you can see that area has, and again, it's quite a distance away, but you can still hear there's a throng of people, a whole big group of people that are gathering in that area. You can almost hear the chatter increase, because there's not the street noise that you'd had during the day from the vendors and the pedestrians, but you can actually hear almost like a few, it's not even a few blocks, it's almost like a whole different region over, but you can see that there's almost like a bonfire going on there. And also you hear the dinging of a bell.
Okay.
Ding, ding. Almost like a church bell. Almost like a Liberty Church bell.
Somebody's calling a meeting.
All right.
To backtrack just a hair, I went in through the kitchen entrance. Deverall said he was using the front door, just so you know.
Okay. Well, then Timmy is with you.
Yeah.
Okay. And Timmy leads you through the servants area. You're in the kitchen area. You can see that there's 2 or 3 folks preparing meals, soups, whatever for the patrons out in the dining area, and they don't see. They kind of look over at you, question whether give you that quizzitive look, like, "What are you doing here?" and continue. But they're so busy at the moment because it is a packed house. There's a lot of people back there. Okay.
So from there, I will actually move forward to look into the dining hall.
Okay. Go ahead. I know you rolled a 16 for your stealth. Go ahead and roll another one. Are you doing this stealthily, or how are you doing this?
I'm doing it kind of stealthily, but I'm also being pulled by a, little 10, 13-year-old boy. So
Right. Who's visible again? Being
Yeah.
inside has not made him any less nervous.
So do they notice him, or do they? Well, either way, I got an 11 for a stealth. So
Okay. Okay. No problem. Yeah, you can see. You're actually, as you kind of peek in through the curtain, you can see the main dining area or the main bar area. There is a minstrel playing in the corner. This is a room large enough to accommodate, say, about maybe 30 to 40 people. So it's a very sizable kind of dining area, entertainment area. People are at their tables, they're singing, they're joking. You can hear that there's a lively banter, almost a kind of a bit of an uplifted, people are having a good time. There doesn't seem like to be any strife going on at the moment. It seems like everyone's enjoying their evening out, eating and drinking and having merriment. As you poke your head through the kind of the curtain area from the kitchen into the bar area, you are looking at the back, the back of this pretty brawny looking stout man who's cleaning glasses and having a discussion with Rocky's character about directing them to the back room, where the back room's been held. You overhear that conversation. The back room's been held for you. They'll be waiting for you.
I guess that's where I'm heading towards, is the back room.
Okay, Rocky, what are you doing?
You're on mute, Rocky.
Don't yell at me, Rocky.
I take the information that the brawler dude kind of gave me, and I'm just going to walk towards the center of the room and just kind of observe and look around to see what I see.
Okay,
Pretty sure he said they were waiting for us in the back room.
that's
what he told me. Yep.
I'm
so.
gonna
What
head
you
towards the
notice
back
in the
room.
room? Go ahead and roll a perception check for me, Rocky.
I didn't go to the room. I went to the center of the room.
I know you're in the dining room with
That's going to be
40 plus people, and
23.
okay, yeah. You notice that there are some of the patrons there that are having a good time. You notice that they were there earlier in the day, as you were checking in to get dressed up for the birthday party event. They're there. They slightly have a glimpse of recognition that they've obviously seen you before, seen you earlier in the day, as people do normally at hotels. Oh, it's like, oh, I hope you're having a good trip, or safe travels kind of thing. It's really just kind of not any more than that. There are. It seems like everyone is paired off, or at least has at least someone else at their table. There are many of the tables that are fully, every seat's taken, and the seats can, each table can hold up to about 6 to 7 people. So there's about 6 tables in this dining area. It's a dining / entertainment area.
Okay.
Mostly dining during the day. And the evening, they get pushed aside a little bit, and there's a corner stage where there's a minstrel playing, and they're playing lively music in the background.
Is there a seat available in the center of the room?
All tables are accommodated. Like there's no. It's either seat at a table or stand, and all the tables have someone sitting at the table. But there are seats. There are tables where there's just 3 or 4 people at the table, and there's still 3 or 4 available seats at that same table.
Okay, I would like to go to a center table,
Okay.
and if anyone is sitting there, curtly ask them to find another place to sit.
All right. So go ahead and roll me a intimidation check.
14 plus 6, dirty 20.
Okay. They rolled a 17. They look at you, kind of look amongst each other, and obviously there are a couple of women that were just looking to have a good dinner and an evening out, and they basically give the nod to the gentleman, and they quietly go over to the bar area. So you've got a whole table of 8 seats.
I take a seat and ask Rizal to have a sit with me.
Eric, Timmy is tugging at your shoulder. He goes, "We got to go. Tommy's in bad shape. Tommy needs our help. He's my brother."
I got it. Where you are. By the way, is Rizal with us?
Yeah, he's at the front. He's basically talking to the woman at the front desk, just to make sure. He's asking questions about, has anyone come looking for us? Again, has there been any suspicious activity since we've left? Anyone asking for us? Basically interrogating the young, terrified woman who's rented us these rooms earlier in the day. But he's at the front of the building.
So, I will head towards the that entrance with Tommy.
Okay.
And
the back room area that's been
I
secured
will
for him.
have my hand on my rapier hilt though, as
Okay. All right.
I walk back there.
So again, Rocky, you want to stay in the center of the room at the table by yourself? JD,
I'm not
you want
gonna-
to stay up on the roof? I just want to make sure everyone's where they want to be.
I'm not moving anywhere until I see the rest of my people. I haven't seen Lysander since the stable. I haven't seen Chewy since the stable. The only person I'm aware of is the new guy who's over at the bar doing whatever he's doing. So yeah, I'm kind of letting my presence be known. Sitting by myself at this large table. If someone wants to talk to me,
yeah.
And Klaus is missing too. So
no, Klaus is with us. He's right next to Raziel.
Okay. So yeah, I didn't know if Klaus. Okay, I assume that we haven't seen Klaus since the ballroom.
Oh no, he's been with us the entire time. He's just been kind of figuring out. He's been almost like gleefully mulling over the memory of being who he is during the birthday party. Almost like it's like in the Joker movie where he just gets that kind of shit-eating grin, and you don't know why, because he's got this internal dialogue already going in his head.
Right.
Yeah, he's doing that pretty much the entire time. You guys are going back to the Traveler's Cloak Inn.
He's talking to the voices inside his head.
Yeah.
Having
a whole conversation going on there.
Yeah, I'm sitting at the center table, an 8-seat table by myself, and just kind of as I said, observing. I'm waiting to see my crew kind of filter in here and there before I decide that it's time to go inspect this back room.
Okay.
You see, Deverald gives a shit about Timmy or Tommy. So
right.
For him, it's more about making his presence felt.
Yeah. And just again, just so that I keep it straight, out of game just for a second. So so that I can mark your tokens correctly. How do you spell your name, your character's name, Rocky?
DEVERALL.
AL, Deverall. Okay. And Eric, yours?
2 L's. Deverall.
Deverall. Okay.
LYSANDER.
I'm sorry, there was an echo. Say that again, please.
LY.
Yeah.
SANDER.
Right. Okay. And then you, JD?
ABCHANCHU.
All right, one more time. A S.
No, ABCHANCHU.
Okay. And how do you
See why we
pronounce
call him Chewy?
Yeah, I'm just gonna call you
It's
Chewy.
Abchanchu.
I like it. I like it. Okay, and then we got Raziel, and then we've got Klaus. Okay, all right. So the only, the only person that Deverall doesn't see is Chewy. Chewy's up on the roof. He sees. He's noticed that Lysander is at the bar area with Timmy. You notice that Raziel and Klaus are at the front. Again, it's almost like Klaus is having this whole conversation in his head. He's not really like I mean, he knows where he is, but he doesn't really care where he is because he's almost like reliving the moment in his mind of what just happened a few hours ago. He's almost like, it's almost like in that loop of a daydream. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So out of the group, you can see yourself and 3 others. The only one that you don't see is Chewy, who, once you got near the Traveler Cloak Inn, disappeared.
Essentially, I disappeared immediately after we left the ballroom. Like,
well, yeah, rolling a 17, but go, Deborah, go and roll a perception check if you're kind of like keeping an eye out. Like, if
that'll be a natty 1. I just rolled.
Okay. Yeah, pretty much since you left it there, you notice that Chewy has almost like just bipped out of the party.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I can only imagine. I can only imagine what the other people are thinking about what just happened. I've got a kind of my own perspective over all of it, so I'm not really. I'm not actually. If I see Lysander come out of hiding, being pulled towards the back room with the small boy in tow.
Yeah.
Once I see that, I would make a notion over to Raziel and then stand and start to follow.
Okay.
My hide was like an 11, but like I said, I'm also being towed along by this.
Yeah, there's
boy,
a kid that's he's not making any bones about hiding or being stealthy. He is more concerned about getting you to this meeting because, as he's already shared with you, his top concern is the welfare of his twin brother, Tommy.
Okay.
So
yeah, I'll start to make my way towards Lysander.
Okay. Very good. So as you give the head nod over to Raziel and Klaus over at the main entranceway where the entrance desk, the check-in desk, really, where the young lady, she looks obviously distressed. She feels distressed having the 2 of them in front of her. Klaus is basically staring at her with this grin, and he's not saying anything. And Raz is going, has anyone been looking for us? Has anyone been asking about us?
He's grilling her.
Strangers in the room. He's not being overly intimidating, but just because of your interactions with her earlier in the day, she is intimidated.
Okay.
She is not lost. It's not lost upon her that you guys aren't the, you're not altar boys. And so at that point, Lysander with Timmy pulling Lysander in tow, and then you've got Deverall, and you see Klaus and Raziel break away from the main front area where the check-in desk is, and Timmy starts pulling Lysander to this back room. It's almost like a secluded area, so a locked, like a entrance only.
It's the poker room.
Yeah, it's the back room
it's the high stakes poker room.
High stake poker. You wouldn't know it was there unless you knew it was there.
All right.
And Timmy knows he's been in the room before, so he knows how important it is for you to get to this meeting. So as you come into the room is probably about a 20-foot by 20-foot room with a long table, like I said, it could be converted into like a gambling table. But you see a gentleman in he's about maybe 5'10". He's got like a leather vestment over some chain, like studded leather. He's got like some high adventure boots, and he's got a short sword on one side and a rapier on the other. And you look at his face, and he's a face that you've probably seen in the crowd 1,000 times. You could probably pass this guy, or could have passed this guy. Nothing remarkable about him. He looks like just a regular guy off the street, and he's sitting at the table, having a drink and a meal. And he rings a bell as you come into the room, and immediately a door opens, and one of the servant girls comes into the room and says, "Can I get you some more food?" And he goes, "Yes, go ahead and bring whatever my guests want, and then leave us alone." And she goes, "Yes, sir. Yes, sir." And she goes up to you and says, "What do you guys want? What do you want?"
What's your highest proof alcohol?
Okay. As you give her your order, she's been working at this restaurant or this bar for long enough that she's got a good pegging of information. She can just remember it. And she's taking it mentally down of what each of you want. And the second that it's almost like the second you've given your order, she's away to the kitchen area.
Well, that should be easy since Deverell didn't want anything.
Okay.
Like I said, I just asked for whatever their highest proof alcohol was.
Yeah.
By the way, how's the table lit?
How's the table lit? There is there's kind of like a chandelier, like a 5 candle chandelier made out of wood. It's not a high end, glaring crystal chandelier, but it's one that's you would see. It's got 5 candles, and it looks like 4 of them are lit. The room's pretty well lit. I mean, the corners are visible. Doesn't seem like there's nothing really to hide in behind other than the table and the 8 chairs that are around the table. And again, this gentleman with a cap with a feather in it motions you to sit down as he continues to eat his meal.
Choose to stand at the end of the table farthest from him.
I'll go sit down.
Okay.
Directly opposite of him, for where Lysander is standing. I'll pull my chair out and sit.
Yeah. He takes a bite and looks up and goes, "Please, everyone's make yourself comfortable. We don't have a lot of time, but we do have enough time to at least get acquainted. It seems like we both have a problem. One that I think we mutually have benefit to help each other." He goes, you obviously got my note?"
I did.
Okay. Well, let me be
Where's
the
Timmy?
first to say, welcome to my city. He says, "My name is Dylan McKillen,
Oh shit!
and I welcome you to Mulmaster." It's not been, from what I've gathered from
I don't know how you can welcome
accomplices
me
of
to a
mine.
city that I've lived in my entire life.
What's that?
I don't know how you can welcome me to a city that I've lived in my entire life.
Well, you probably don't visit the same establishments that I do.
Where's Timmy?
Well, Timmy's right next to you.
Or Tommy.
Well, Tommy's in a bit of straits. He's been captured by the city guard, and that's why I've contacted you. Says, "We've got a mutual problem. I've been trying to, for the last year, establish better relations with the general populace in establishing more expansive markets. And what I've found is that the Council of Blades have been very adamant about not welcoming our type of trade. And so we've got one particular member, he's called the Baron, and his name's Baron Seraph, and he is making it extremely difficult for us to conduct business in this town. I said, this is not any like the place that we've come from, you know, and where we were welcomed. It seems like the city of Blade, the Council of Blades, have gone above and beyond their call of duty to either outright abolish our type of trade, or at very worse, we're getting hammered on the amount of bribes that were being demanded of us. So much so that it's not even making us profitable in this business. And let's be candid, why do trade and business if not to be profitable?
Devereaux.
Nobody said a business is going to be profitable. Most of them fail.
Devereaux
What?
chuckles a little to himself and says, no, sir. Welcome to my city.
Well,
This is the way of Mulmaster. Control.
well, this is true, and this is why I've called this quick meeting. It's my understanding that Timmy and Tommy were, as young boys do, testing their metal and kind of testing their envelope, or almost like testing their limits. And they decided to come here and do a little like second story burglary, a little bit of pickpocketing, a little bit of business. And unfortunately,
Boys will
the city
be
guard
bored.
caught them, and Timmy was able to escape, and Tommy, again, he didn't have much to say from what I understand, but he's been taken to the Baron's Manor, and they do have ways to extract information even from those that are unwilling. I thought that would be of interest to you. I'll give you that one for free. What I do have here is I got a proposal. I need leverage. I need leverage against this Baron. He is squeezing my operations to the point that you're right, not every business, I'm not looking for a guaranteed outcome, but by God, I don't need the Council of Blades on my neck the entire time. So I need one of two things. Trade? I don't care how it's done. You guys have I obviously I'm aware of recent events. You have your own way, but what I need you to do, and again, I think this will benefit both of us, is I need you to go and either get some evidence of wrongdoing from the Baron in his manner, or I would prefer the latter not be the case, but if you do take him out, to make sure it looks like an accident, because if any foul play is even hinted at, the Duke, his brother, is much more worse than the Baron, and he'll come into the city and make it and do a martial law. And that is something I don't believe you or I are ready to attend to at this moment in time.
And what is your trade?
Oh, I trade in many things. And, as far as, how we could be mutually beneficial to each other, let's just say that I trade and can move product that others may seem unwilling to do so, but I do charge a fair price. I have to say that. There's only two things that I will not do. I do not flesh peddle, and I do not deal in hardcore illicit drugs.
The drug thing doesn't bother me, but yeah.
That's why I thought you'd be of interest in knowing that Tommy is being held by the Baron in his manor at this moment. And he's trying to get information extracted out. And Tommy is actually part of a bigger operation. He's taken it personally, the Baron has, on eliminating anyone that has any type of, let's just say, free market mindset.
Again, welcome to Mulmaster.
Well, we've been here for about a year, and we like the place. It's just we need to find it to be a little bit more accommodating if we're looking to establish trade between our city and this one.
Well, with that,
Well,
we would know where the Baron's residence was. Like I said, we've
Well,
been living in this city our entire lives.
right. And he
And criminals in this.
and he
Well,
does
okay, I've
unfold
been
a
a criminal
map.
in this city.
Yeah, he does unfold a map, and let's see if I can pull this up. Let's see how tech savvy I am today.
I've been a criminal in the city, and Deverall has been a part of the not city guard, but their elite forces for years. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So let me see if I can. I've got the map here for City of Mulmaster. Let's see. Okay. I guess I spent all that time working up the map and didn't save it. Anyways, that being said, you are very well familiar with the area. Let me just pull this up. I'm sure I saved it. Detailed map of Mulmaster City. Please let that be the one. And it is. Thank you, Lord. All right.
So which noble house are we knocking over?
Yeah, Baron Seraph.
So it would be Lord
Deverall,
Seraph.
Deverall says, well, to be quite honest, I care not for your business or your interests nor your trade. And then he looks at Lysander and says, but I don't believe allowing young Thomas to perish under duress would be beneficial to us at all.
I agree.
Yeah,
One.
it's basically, the gist of it and what you've picked up on is that even though Tommy he's mute and has been since birth, if any information, they'll torture him to the point and try to extract any information out of him to see if he's any part of any underground nefarious activities within the city. And just by him being caught has given the Baron enough suspect to think that there's something bigger happening, and he'll dig and dig until he finds something, even if there isn't any.
Okay.
Yeah. That's the impression. And so as you're eating, as Dylan is eating his meal, as Lysander is drinking the high quality, Delwini whiskey in a glass, and you're standing
I'm not
there.
Drinking it.
What's that?
I'm not drinking it.
Oh, you're not drinking it. Okay.
I just sit it down on the edge of the table.
Oh, okay.
I asked for the highest proof. I was looking for something like moonshine. Like
okay.
Flammable.
Yeah,
Flammable?
he wants a Molotov.
Flammable. Why do you think I asked how the room was lit?
Yeah, it's lit by the kind of like a wheeled chandelier with like 5. And it's about maybe 10 feet off the ground.
I did not know what we were going to do or who we were going to meet. So I took the most flammable thing and a possible distraction.
Yeah. Let me see here. And I've got, detailed map of, there you go. And send it. Oh, still downloading. Hang on. All right, send it. As they pull this up, give me 1 second. I've got the map marked up where you're going to be going, and it's about maybe 3. Like the city is divided up in almost kind of like boroughs.
Yeah.
And this is in one of the higher end housing residential areas that most of the Council of Blades live in. Like this is most of where the lords live in, the barons, the dukes.
The big monies.
Yeah, the ones with the manors. Manors as in buildings, maybe not manners as in, being nice.
Right.
Right.
One of the 49 noble families of Mulmaster.
Yeah.
48 now.
It will be.
One of them just lost its patriarch.
That's true.
Let's see here.
That just means there's an inheritor out there somewhere that's just
True.
inherited.
All right. So, yeah. So where you are, you're in the tavern's, the Traveler's Cloak Inn, and I'll send you this over so that you can see where you're going to be going. I'll send it to you in the FaceTime.
Yeah.
Okay.
At some point, we
There's
need to find
that.
out who the noble is that we killed, and I say we run that family from the inside.
There you go, folks. So where you can see the Traveler's Cloak Inn, you see a blue area that's been marked off. That's where the manor of the Baron is.
Okay.
The
And
Traveler's
light,
Cloak Inn is that? It's just a picture that he put in the chat.
yeah, the light blue square at the south end is the inn.
The inn is get this here and detailed map of Mulmaster, and yeah, so the actual inn is, if you look at the, let's just say that for argument's sake, and I can't get this pulled up without there you go. Let's see if I can get that up on the screen.
Oh, I like that. That's real close to the Temple District. So I'm assuming the Temple of Bane is very nearby if need be.
Yeah, I mean, it's got the legend next to it as to where, and I just pulled this right off the internet. So this
I
is,
can only see a partial picture of the city. I can't even see the whole city in the picture, but that's on my
Yeah,
computer.
no, it's
Maybe if I
not.
click on it, let me see.
Nah,
Yeah.
if you expand
It's
it, you
just
still only
partial.
just see the partial. Yeah.
okay.
Okay.
Anyways, to get the story moving along, anyways, what would you like to do?
I'll
Well,
mentally call Raider from the stable and have him wait for me outside.
Okay.
Exit, and we'll discuss our strategy on the way.
Okay. Dylan McKillen pulls Klaus and Raziel to the side and starts mentioning some other things. You're more than welcome to listen in on their conversation, or you can get prepared for what you're looking to do. But yeah, basically, he's giving him some information about. There's been a couple of strangers in the southern part of the city that have been asking specifically for about Raziel, and that if they want to go to the bit, because again, like Deverall, Raziel doesn't know much about the orphanage or Timmy or Tommy or any of that. He kind of entered into the party well after that. And you can see both that Klaus and Raziel are kind of nodding in agreement. And they come over and they said, well, so that we're not discovered, we actually have to go and attend to a group that's actively looking for us. And we're going to attend to them while you're doing, you're looking for Tommy at the Barrens. And we'll try to meet up with you, later on this evening. It's still about 11 o'clock at night.
So this is Raziel and Klaus?
Raziel and Klaus.
All right.
He says, I know it's not normally known, but bounty hunters sometimes do pay bounties. And I think I've got one that I owe. And Klaus is like, yeah. Let's get him. I'm like, Raziel goes, well, with the two of us, We should be able to take out at least a couple of them. He goes, yeah. Let's do it. And the two of them dip out. And so it's just Lysander and Deverell that's staying in the room. And while that's happening, again, go ahead and give me a perception check roll, JD, for Chewie.
9.
Yeah, the area that you noticed, like where the church bell was ringing and the increased torchlight, almost like a bonfire had been in that area. You can see that it's almost intensified in glow. And they also had noticed that some of the torchlight from that district area, you can see it spilling out into the surrounding roads.
I was gonna say, yeah.
And that's about.
Seems like it's moving, yeah.
Yeah, it seems like it's almost like tendrils moving out from that central area, which again was right next to the theater you guys came out
It's
of a few
party.
hours ago. Yeah, basically. So there's kind of a bit of a witch hunt happening here. Deverell and Lysander, what would you like to do?
Deverell looks to Lysander and says, well, I suppose we should protect our investment.
That I agree. So we discuss it on the way, how we wish to go about that. Or I really don't trust this man yet.
Agreed.
And I say that out loud in front of him. Don't give a shit.
Yeah. And you know what? And that's okay. It's not. He's, as far if you want to kind of like kind of check to see like what his reaction is to that. It's basically par for the course. This is almost like the beginning of every negotiation he's ever been in, and he's also, you notice that he has a bit of a not almost a diplomatic flair, but almost a not an aristocrat. He's absolutely not, but he's definitely used to the finer things in life because he's earned them. And that being said, let me go ahead and send you over the owlbear. There you go.
Bam, been waiting for that.
Yeah. So you're at I just put you at the front. You're well with, so a couple of, before you left, Dylan McKillen gave you a map on how to get to the location. And at the bottom of it has 3 things that he's noticed from his observance, his network. It says, 1, be aware that the Baron is well-to-do and spends his money a lot on his own personal security. 2, if you're discovered, you need to almost disavow, Mission Impossible style. We're going to disavow that this has ever happened. We're not going to be the cavalry to come in and save you. So it's really from this point on up to you to do whatever you think you need to do. 3rd, if you do kill the Baron, it has to be by accident, because we absolutely do not want his brother, the Duke, to come in and overtake the area. One way that we do believe that there's some information in the manor that we can use to leverage blackmail the Baron to get off our backs. And the last time that we had any type of informant inside the manor, the servants always talked about how paranoid the Baron was about house invasion. Not only to the point of having increased security, like security force, but also have spent money renovating the house for protection. And that's all the message said. Yeah, that's on the bottom of the map. So here you are. You're about you're on the main street outside the manor. Again, it's about 11:30 at night. You head to the where are you, JD? Where's Chewie?
If I see them exiting the door, I will climb down quietly behind them. I just rolled a 19 for myself.
Okay.
Can somebody attach me to Raider?
Yeah.
Muchos gracias.
So, on the way, I discussing with Deverall, because Chewie's hiding in the back. Frankly, I don't care if the man survives. All I care about is getting Tommy out of here.
Mm-hmm.
He said agreed.
And as far as making noise, we've already done that tonight.
Yeah.
One noble's dead.
At that point, I will pop out and be like, "There's a search party. You should probably leave."
That's a problem for future me.
He
Ah,
said no.
And,
That is a
out of the
problem
game
for
just
them
for a
if they
sec.
find us.
Yeah, and out of the game just for a second. If you guys are like, screw Tommy, this is the Barons, that's the underground market problem. That's not our problem. You know, to hell with everyone else. Let's go ahead and get back to doing what we were doing before. Hey, we could do that too. This is just a night. This is just something that's been presented to your group as, you know, if you're looking to do any type of establishment of control in the city going forward, these are the type of groups that you're going to be coming across. The city of the Council of Blades, you're going to be coming across corrupt
Yeah,
bureaucrats.
Deverall's well aware that he worked for this council for several years in his life. He knows how they operate. He knows they're a bunch of fucking crooks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we're
crooked
actually
than
trying to
crooks.
do what Dylan McKillen just said he's working on doing. You know what I'm saying? So I don't give a damn if it works out for him.
Yeah.
The only thing I'm concerned about is they torture Tommy to the point that he's like, well, we'll be training people in this, you know what I'm saying, and fuck up everything we've been working for the last several months.
Yeah.
And Timmy's still with you, Lysander. Timmy's come along with you as a lookout. He's going to be able to stay outside the manor and be able to alert you if any, you know, if your concern is that you're going to be surprised by the mob that's out hunting the birthday boy killers. You know, Timmy's going to be there at least as best he can be as a lookout. And if there's anything that you've noticed about him, he's a daft second storyman. He's earned his.
He's one of our
stripes.
orphans that have promise that we.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you've cultivated that talent in him, so he can stay hidden if need be. It's just his brother's not so much, even though he's the silent one. It's kind of weird. So that being said, why do you guys think about what you want to do? I'm going to refill up my coffee, and this is the setup: the breaking into the Baron's manor, either getting some information to blackmail him, take out the Baron. It doesn't matter. Do what you do, but this is where you are, and we'll pick it up here in a couple minutes. And that's where we are, folks. The start of the Baron's manor.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I don't care how much noise we make here, especially if there's a group of people trying to find us, because if we can make noise here, possibly set the place ablaze as we leave,
Hey,
it'll distract them and we can make our getaway.
I'm down for that. I'm thinking
All right. I'll be right back, guys.
perhaps I should it's like more of it because I know Chanshu and Lysander, y'all have the capability of infiltrating pretty much without being unnoticed.
Mhm.
Maybe Deverall should like ride to the gate of the manor and specifically say, I'm of the understanding that you have a ward of mine in your possession. I would like him returned. You know what I'm saying? Draw the attention to Deverall while you guys can get in. You know what I'm saying? Maybe something along those lines. I don't know.
Yeah, Rocky,
That would work.
Deverall actually knows of Dylan McKillen. He's ran into him in the past.
Okay.
So if you want to share with the rest of the group your kind of interactions with him, basically it's been pretty mutual beneficial, but you've run into him maybe 2 or 3 times over your adventuring.
Okay. Mostly, probably arresting some of your men
Yeah, most likely.
here and there.
Yeah.
Deverall considers Dylan to be a 2-bit hustler. He says, but he's always proven to be resourceful and he's always eluded any kind of arrest. He has managed to build I wouldn't say formidable, but an effective network within Mulmaster, according to some of his men that I've had to dispatch. He could be a valuable aid in us moving forward, just so long as he understands who's in charge.
Or we could just simply remove him and take his network.
Or that.
Well, we're gonna take any network. The man I killed tonight has got to have an heir, and if we subjugate him, we have an in with the nobles.
That's easier said than done.
Yes, I'm afraid elves are not known for their high birth rate. And at 100 years, I doubt he had an heir.
Was he an elf?
Yeah.
Yes. I'm sure he did
Oh.
probably have an heir because, the nobles tend to make that a bit of a priority.
But either way. Yeah, as far as McKillum, if he survives this night, maybe he'll be valuable to us. If not, oh well.
That is my opinion too.
There's an idea.
But I do think your idea of using the front entrance while we find other entrances does sound good.
We could even
But it
set
is a
Dylan
rather
up
large
as the
manor.
perpetrator of this raid.
That's a possibility too, but how do we implicate him? Other than this note.
As I say, simply drop his name.
Well, or I just drop this note.
That's what I mean.
Yeah, let's go with we'll worry about implications and all that if we need to. Let's go save young Thomas.
Yes.
I think either way you're going to be implicated just because you're well known in the city. So.
And that doesn't bother me at all.
Oh
Yes.
yeah, he's still straight up wearing the paladin.
The armor.
Yeah, like.
But by the way, I went to put on that armor, that smoking armor.
Okay.
And no, I'm not wearing it.
No, it's going to give you away everywhere you go.
No, it's not that.
What?
I forgot the way I flavored that armor.
What's
that
it
armor,
do?
The smoke was multicolored smoke.
Oh God, yeah.
Because of the paladin that I made. Like we reflavored it, so it was like
y'all were
these
as gay
different
as gay
rainbow
could
colored
be.
smokes coming off. Yeah.
Y'all were just as gay as you could be.
Yes. So I forgot that.
No, if there's one thing y'all have understood about Deverall is he doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah.
About whether you think he's doing like his whole thing is Like my authority doesn't come from any lord, any blade. You know what I'm saying? I take my authority directly from Bane,
Yeah.
and I could
No,
give a
I get
rat's
it.
ass. Yeah, he's very arrogant. He's very arrogant.
Like the only person you might answer to is like the high priest.
Yes, yes, exactly. And even then, it would be more of just taking it under suggestion. Being a conquest paladin, my ambition is equal to my arrogance. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
But yeah. So, but if you would like to go to the front door, that's perfectly fine. I will scope it out to see what kind of security there is
Okay.
while you do that.
I'm going to reduce the map a little bit to get a full picture of the manor, at least the front of it there. Okay, Michael, this is what we're going to do.
Okay.
I am going to approach the front gates
Okay.
and hail the Lord or the Baron, whilst Chewie and Lysander seek out entrance into the place
Elsewhere.
elsewhere.
And I just rolled a 25 stealth.
Okay. Let's see here. What are these guys' perception? Give me a second. +2 perception.
And I rolled a 17 stealth.
They rolled an 8. So, if there's anybody in it. So this is what you see. Let me kind of
Well,
cut this
they
out
actually
for
have disadvantage to see me, so they could roll lower. They could be sleeping.
you. Do you guys have agency over your own characters to move the tokens on the board?
Probably.
Yes,
yeah.
they do.
Okay, just want to double check.
Yep.
Okay. So, let me go ahead and cut this out. So, as you come up onto the porch area, Chewie, where do you want to be? You said you want to kind of scope out the area?
Well, I'm just gonna put this on me to be stealthy. I mean, I'd imagine I'd probably go down one side and Lysandra go down the other.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go down.
Well,
see
why
if
don't you
there's
go
an
ahead
alley or
and
something like that.
move. Okay, so let me cut this out for you. Boom. Remove the war fog.
Oh, I'm not attached to my horse.
You have to.
Probably were, but you
He's
probably
got it
moved.
set so that you have to move
Oh,
you.
I see what he
You
did.
have to move
I
the
touched.
horse.
I touched. No, it used to be I moved the horse. Now it's I touch Devereaux. Okay, I've got it. I've got it. I've got it.
Okay. So you do notice that at the front of the doors are two guards. They seem to be they're not these are not city guards. These are almost sellswords, mercenaries that have been hired, and at this point they do not see they don't see Lysander nor do they see Chewie, but they obviously see Devereaux because Devereaux is coming up on a massive horse right up the stairwell. And let me get that.
Okay, when I get to within speaking range, I hail the guards.
Yeah.
And say, I seek parley with the master of this house.
Let's see here. Let me get to.
I am the paladin Devereaux.
All right, let me just get that. And let's see, make sure that these are all 10-foot squares, by the way. Okay.
Okay.
And as you come up the stairwell, with your horse, they say, "Halt! Who goes there? Why do you need to see the Baron?"
That is of my business. Tell him the paladin Devereaux seeks a parley.
And you see one of them back up to the wall here, and pull a lever. That being said, Lysander, what are you doing? You're staying on the edge of the balcony area
Yeah,
at the corner where you're at.
I'm gonna continue going around. I'm looking for a window or
Yeah,
something.
we're both
Okay.
moving.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
so I know that Chewie rolled a 25. What did you roll as far as your stealth?
My stealth was a 17.
17. Okay. Keep me straight here. Okay. Chewie and Lysander. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, it doesn't. It seems like both of the guards that are in the to the front main doorway to this manor. This is a patio area that has like fountains. The water is sparkling. It looks like clear water kind of coming out. They're large fountains. It looks like a very well-made stone balcony area. And where you are, you're on like the lower tier, Lysander, and as you are, Chewie, and Deborah is coming up the stairway. Are you on your horse, or are you just leading your horse?
Who?
The only person.
I imagine they dismounted when we were getting close to the mansion so they could creep.
Okay. Well, I'm asking. Yeah, I'm asking. What are you doing?
Who, me?
Yeah. Like, are you?
I'm
are
gonna
you on
when
your
the
horse?
guard reaches and pulls that lever, I'm gonna say to him, I'm not going to ask again.
You can see both of them are visibly nervous. Go and roll an intimidation check for me.
Ooh, 19 plus, I think it's 5. Plus 6, 25.
You can see both of them are visibly intimidated by you. It's whether it's you with your horse or just their tone of voice. You can see that they're glancing at each other like, what the fuck is going on here now? You know, and we'll get
Are
back
you going
to
to fetch your lord now?
that.
Or must I fetch him?
We've got people coming.
All right, I'm just holding their attention, giving Chewie and Lysander time to do their thing. I'm hoping I can get invited in. That way I'm already in the building when they get in the building. We'll see.
So after a couple, okay, we'll get back to that. So Lysander, again? I want to make sure you get as much agency as possible. What are you staying in place? Are you looking for
No,
window?
I'm continuing up. I'm looking for a window.
Okay.
Or some other entrance.
Yeah. So yeah, it ends at a wall here. There's no. One thing you can see is that there is a window, but it is heavily barred. It looks like go ahead and roll an insight check for me, or a perception check. That doesn't matter to me. Perception.
All right. That would be a 15.
Okay. What you've noticed when you come up on this window that's heavily barred is you get the impression that the person who lives here as their residence is highly concerned with not only security but spending more than enough money on that security, almost to the point of paranoia.
So instead of quarter-inch rebarb, you're looking at full 2-inch thick steel bars. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. He's
Okay.
obviously spent more money than he needed, overcompensating for his, let's just put it this way, concern of being approached or being attacked, or anyone approaching him with ill intent. So we'll get back to Chewie. Chewie, what are you doing? Are you again kind of checking out the area on the other side of the building?
Yes.
Okay. You too have come across a heavily barred window. It looks like it's. Go ahead and roll a perception check for me.
That's a net one.
It looks heavily fortified.
Yeah. I'm gonna climb up the wall.
Oh, okay, up the wall. Okay. Very good. Um, I think with your skill, you don't even need. I mean, unless it's a difficult
He doesn't
terrain,
need to
this
roll
is not.
Yeah, no,
anything.
I have spider
Yeah.
climb. I just walk up it.
Yeah. Okay.
Perks of being a vampire.
Right.
All right.
Too bad you ain't got a gaseous form you could creep into.
Right?
So after about a minute, the main door, slightly opens, and you see almost like a page. A boy of about maybe 12, 13 years old, not Tommy, poke his hand out, and you hear one of the guards go, "Inform the Baron he has a guest," and he looks at you and says, "What's your name again?"
He says Devereux, formerly of the Blades of Boros.
Okay. And from that point on, you can hear the door shut, bolted, locked, barred, and the page goes running back into the building. Lysandra, what do you want to do? You're in front of this very fortified barred window. There is a second story that you can get to. Did you want? And there is a stairways from what you can see on the map down into almost like the yard area. Or I'm sorry, you're kind of up in this area.
Yeah.
And there's a wall into almost like a grass area.
Okay.
There you go. And there's a tree. There's a tree, and also if you hop down to the, which is like 10 feet down, if you hop over the railing, you'll be able to go around the main part of the building.
And this right here that
That's
That's
a
the
stairway
window?
from where the
Okay.
landing that you're on to the landing where the window is.
Okay. I guess I will go up that stairway because the guards are up there too.
Yeah. And you rolled a 17 on your stealth, and I can hold a certain. Neither one of them know that you're there.
Yeah. I'm gonna go all the way to this wall right here.
No problem. Yeah, they rolled a 15 and a 4. So neither of them know, and you rolled a 17, so they have no clue that you're even in the vicinity.
Yep. So basically, I'm gonna stand there and just draw my rapier.
Okay. Devrol, as you're standing there next to your horse and you're seeing these two guards, you can see that as every passing moment goes by, the more anxious these guys get. They're starting to shift from foot to foot. They've got their hands on their weapons.
Good.
Yeah, they're keeping an eye on you. Making
I'm
sure
going to slowly ride up to the
they
center here.
unsheath their swords.
I just look at them, and then I'm going to dismount from Raider.
Yeah.
You
You can see one of them has 2 swords. You can see the other one has a shield and long sword.
Okay, you can unhook me and Raider now because I've dismounted.
Okay. This is the time my pen goes out of ink. Great. Give me a
Kind of.
Okay. Yeah.
I see them getting more and more nervous. I'm just very calm in my mannerisms, as if them unsheathing their sword doesn't even bother me. I just look at them. But mentally, I'm telling Raider, prepare to charge.
Okay. Yeah, the second you get within like 10 feet of them, they unsheath their swords. They're pacing now, almost like they're unsure what the next move is. They're keeping their eyes on you, so much so that Lysander, they're not even paying attention to what he's doing. And as far as Chewie is concerned, Chewie, you're up on this. Get to the second story. You see that all the windows are as barred and fortified as the ones on the first floor.
Okay.
Raider
I'm
looks
not-
like he's just kind of wandering away from me, like a horse would that's untethered.
Right. It's kind of meandering away. Okay.
He's really setting up though.
I
We've done
am
this
going
trick
to
before.
kind of step out of the shadow to get Deverall's attention without drawing the attention of the guards. Like I'm going
Uh,
to stay
go ahead-
kind of behind that
being
wall.
that being the case, go ahead and roll me another stealth check, though.
Okay.
Because
That's
now you're
16
moving
plus
into
5.
line of sight. Now you're.
I
making
mean,
your
I'm still behind them. That
Oh, I
first
know,
one was
I
a
know.
21.
He's
There's a big
just
difference between being
peeking around the
completely
corner.
Yeah,
concealed.
peeking around the corner.
Yeah.
So a 21,
Oh, very nice.
and they have
5 and
disadvantage to
6.
see me.
Yeah. So much. They're
So-
so concerned right now with what Deverall is doing that they're watching every twitch of movement that he's making. That they don't even know that you're even in the area.
Okay. So with that, what I'm trying to do, I'm not gonna make any noise. I'm gonna be like me, this guy right here that I'm
Mhm.
literally around the corner from,
Mhm.
and I'll point at Deverall, you, and I'll point to the guy that's on the other side. You know what I'm saying?
Problem is, does Deverall even know you're there?
I'm
Perception
actually
check?
He just made himself. Well, he knew where the general area that he was going to, and now he just kind of made. So
I stepped
go
out
ahead.
into the light, kind of.
Yeah.
and-
So Deverall, go and give me advantage on a perception check.
Oh yeah, 16 plus 6. I'm not even going to re-roll that. That's 22.
Yeah, you see Lysander kind of poking his head around the corner as to like, hey,
Yeah.
just to let you know. And as far as Chewie is concerned, you're up on the side of this second story. You're on the second story, hanging off the wall, noticing that the windows on the second story are as
Yeah.
fortified as the
Which
ones
I
on the
said
first
when I
floor.
noticed that, I continue climbing. I'm gonna go to the roof.
Okay, you're gonna go to the roof. Okay. I want Deborah and Lysander to go ahead and give me a perception check.
15 plus 6, I believe, is what I got. 50, 20, 30, 20.
Perception for me, it's not going to be nearly as good. An 11.
Okay. Deborah. So, Lysander, you don't hear this, but Deborah, you're close enough. You actually hear from behind the guard through almost like a grating where the lever was. Get
Mhm.
rid of them.
Okay.
And at that moment, the guards start moving towards you.
Perfect.
And
I'm going to mentally.
I need everyone except at this point Chewie to make an initiative roll.
All right, let's do this. 12.
I mean, that's if you wanted to contest the fact that they're going to be leading you. They're going to be manhandling you off of the property at this point.
Oh, if they come near me, I'm about to slay. 12 plus 2, 14 is my initiative.
Okay, so Deborah is 14. How about you, Lysander?
16.
16.
Oh, let me roll for Raider. Hold on. Raider is 15.
I thought
13
Raider had
plus
the
2.
same initiative roll as you.
Nope.
No.
Okay, so Raider had what?
Raider is an independent mount.
Okay, so what was Raider's initiative?
13.
13. Okay.
And just for clarity's sake, I got a 23.
Okay, well, you're not in combat. You're on the roof, so you're not.
I could still
until you
technically
actually.
I could still be in combat. I have the range to hit them from the roof if I need to.
Okay, well, go ahead and roll me a perception check to see if you're paying attention enough to know what's going on between Deborah and the guards.
I got a 10.
Okay, you told. Yeah, in all fairness, you did tell me you were going up on the roof.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Yeah.
But what was your initiative roll when you actually do 23?
Yeah.
Okay. So let me go and put the initiative roll. One, the guards got an 18. One of them got a 13. So let's set this up.
What'd Lysander get?
16.
Lysander got a 16.
Nice.
So let me just hang on.
Yeah, I just called them guard 1, guard 2, or G1, G2. That's
Okay. So
sorry, I was doing that while you were working with Chewie.
No, I appreciate the help. Any help is greatly appreciated. So 18, and then G2, G1 is 13. Okay, and then
And Deverall's 14 and Raider is 13.
okay, so let's add you to the initiative roll here. Well,
Good Lord, get off. Bring me your phone.
You said it's a weekend.
And that's 3 hours. We've been on at 4. Give me your phone.
I'm eating right now and I'm on my phone.
Bring me your phone.
there you go. Okay, and Deborah had a 14. And
Yeah.
Raider had a separate initiative roll of 13.
Correct. Raider is an independent mount. He has his own initiative, his own movement, his own action. He's like a familiar.
Okay.
The only thing is they automatically fight, like they're telepathic to the point where if he's mounted, he takes no disadvantages. Of.
No, that's a great spell for a paladin.
Yeah.
All right. So as G2, I think that's that guy. Okay. Moves up. He's going to, and you're obviously not going to acquiesce to his wanting to move you off the property. Is that right?
Correct.
Okay. All right.
I'm about to put an axe in his fucking head.
He's picked up on that. he's picking up what you're throwing down. All
Good.
right. So, anyways, he has he's the one with the sword and shield. He makes 2 attacks with his long sword. The first one is 11.
Not even close.
And the second one is nat 20.
Okay.
He's wearing adamantine plate, so it's still a regular hit.
Yeah, regular hit. Right. So you take let's see, 1d8 plus 3. Is 9 points of slashing damage.
Nice shot.
Yeah, 6 plus 3 is 11, or not? Oh, sorry, 9. And at that point, that's his 2 attacks. The next person in the initiative roll is Lysander. Lysander, you're about
just
10
for
feet
role
from
play purposes.
Yeah, you're about 20 feet from G2.
When he strikes me,
yeah,
and only when he strikes me, do I take a step back and I smile and unsheath my axe.
So with the, again, just for clarification, so if I roll a nat 20, it doesn't crit?
Nope.
Correct.
Okay.
Nope. When we decided one uncommon magic item for everyone to start with, that my choice was adamantine plate armor.
Okay. All right, Lysander, you are up. You see about 20 feet around the corner that this guard has taken 2 swipes at Deverall, hit with 1 minorly. What would you like to do?
I'm going to step over here.
Okay.
And I'm going to crouch down by this fountain, steady my aim.
Okay.
And I'm about to make my presence very known.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
Don't miss.
Yeah, no shit. I mean, if I do, we've already discussed this. Does a 21 hit?
Yeah, on G2. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So that's 1d12 plus 2. That's only 4. And then 3d6 of lightning damage to him.
Okay.
And that was shitty. That's only 7 more damage.
But now every guard within like a mile knows you're here.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, 300 foot. Yeah. Distance heard that.
All right.
I brought the boom.
So even how will that penetrate? Again, just for clarification, will that penetrate through wood, stone? How far will that noise travel? If it's like, will the people in the manor be able to hear that?
Oh, more than likely
Yeah.
they'd hear
More than
it.
likely. Okay.
Yeah,
like
it
the
would
ringing
probably
of the bell.
they
thunder.
would probably think it was thunder or something like that.
Gotcha.
But
Okay.
yeah, it's
So, how much damage did you do to the G2?
it was 4 piercing damage and 7 lightning damage.
7. Okay. Very good. Anything else?
Really have any bonus actions? No, I'm good.
Okay. Deverall, you just got swiped by a guard with a shield and a longsword. What would you like to do?
I'm going to attack first.
Okay.
Does a 19 hit? 11 plus 8.
His AC is 19.
So that hits. Okay, I'm going to hit him once.
Yeah.
Or I didn't roll very good. 9 damage.
Okay, so that's give me a second. There you go. All right.
I'm going to bonus action shove him with my shield, trying to knock him prone. So that's a contested athletics check.
Athletics check. Okay.
Uh-huh. And I rolled a 16 plus 10, I believe. Yes. So
So what's your total?
26.
How much?
26.
Okay. Well, that's going to beat his 14.
So I knocked him onto the ground with my shield.
Okay.
And now my second attack with advantage.
Gotcha.
And that is also a 16 plus 8, 24. So that hits.
Do you want to roll it with the advantage? Is that your higher
I
roll?
rolled 2 dice at once.
Gotcha.
So I hit him for what, 9 the first time? And 12,
yeah.
12 on the second hit.
Okay, 12.
So for 20, 21.
Okay. 20 total 21
Mm-hmm.
for your second hit.
No, total for both hits.
Okay.
I didn't roll very good that first hit. I rolled a 2.
Okay. Very good.
All right.
right.
That was kind of the way I did.
Anything else?
No, that's it for me right now.
All right.
I use my action, bonus action. Yeah.
Okay. So, Raider, you're next.
As soon as I get hit, basically, in Raider charged.
Okay.
And he's going to attack. And I don't think that's going to do it. Nope. 10. So he misses. But he's engaged with that guard now.
Okay. All right.
All right, that's Raider.
Okay. So, Chewy, go ahead and roll me another. Now that there's activity, like, let's see if you are intent on getting across the roof or intent on checking in to see maybe what that noise is down on the balcony area.
Oh, I know what that
Chewy
noise
knows.
is. I got a
Chewy
17.
knows what that noise is.
Yeah.
He's heard it several times. He's
Yeah.
like, oh shit, Lysander's shooting.
Okay.
So yeah, I look back over the roof.
Uh-huh.
How high am I, roughly?
You are a good, I'm just going to say, based upon the map that I have here, it was 10 feet to the bottom tier. It's another 10 feet up onto the second tier. So you're about 40 feet up in the air and about 1, 2, 3. So 3 plus, so you're about 70 feet technically, if you went at an angle. You're about 60 feet from where the G1 is.
Okay. And G1
Yeah.
is
And
the
you can see down off the roof past the fountain to where G1, and you also see Raider engaging with them.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and firebolt G1.
Okay. Go ahead.
16 plus 7 is 23.
That's going to hit.
And let's see, that'll be
It'll be 2d10.
yep.
Oh, you know what? I'm sorry. Before this all happens, G1 needs to attack. It hasn't gone to the top of the round. But hold that thought, JD.
Okay.
Sorry about that. I skipped my own last guy. He needs to go ahead. He's got a long sword and a short sword, and he's going to do 3 attacks against Raider.
Okay. Armor class is 16.
Okay, and their 2 hit is +5. All right, so here we go, and it's
Uh-huh.
let me get 6 here. Okay, I think I got all my dice ready. So the first one is the long sword. It is a 13 plus 5. That's an 18.
That's a hit.
Okay. That is for 9 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
The second one is the short sword.
Uh-huh.
Natty 20.
That's a hit.
Just for the group outside. There we go. Always like to share with the audience those type of rolls. Yeah, that is so that is 9 plus only rolled a 1, so 9 plus that is 13 points of piercing damage.
Oof. Okay, got it.
And then the third and last attack is a 10. So
That misses.
that's gonna hit. All right, JD, sorry about that. Let's go ahead right back to your firebolt for on G1.
Okay. I forgot that I was hidden, so I'm actually gonna go ahead and roll with advantage, just to see. Okay, that's worse. So, all right.
We'll take the worst one.
Yeah, right. There we go. 15 points of fire damage.
15
Nice
points.
shot.
Okay. Very good. Okay, that being said, you've fired your firebolt. Is there anything else that you'd like to do?
Well, as I'm on the roof looking around, what do I see?
Well, you see a kind of a cone, like a roof that's pitched. It is about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, about 160 feet across
Okay.
and about 160 feet. So this is a squared building of about 160 by 160 on the roof.
Okay. Is there
It's a
any
man.
kind of-
It's a manor.
Right. Is there any kind of like chimney or
I'm sorry. Say that again.
is there any kind of like chimney or anything like that?
No, there's no chimney. No,
No skylights, no chimneys. Okay.
no, absolutely no skylights. That's for sure.
Screw it. I'll move my 35 feet across the roof.
Okay. Go ahead and again, you're not inside the building. I'll just use this as you can move it. I think you can move this and still be seen. Nope.
No.
Okay. I don't want to fog of war because that is the inside of the building. You don't know what's inside. How are we going to do this? Just tell me where you're going to move and just kind of put it in general proximity within the lighted area. Okay.
Oh, I can't even see the measuring thing with that on. Okay.
That's right.
Jeez. This is why I don't use the fog of war.
I spent an hour figuring out to navigate the wall of the fog just so that I could quickly cut things out.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, just tell me. We want to keep things moving. Where would you like to move?
So I'm just gonna move 30 feet straight across, down
Oh,
towards
okay.
towards the
Like
rear of the house.
like here
No, towards the rear.
towards the rear. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. No problem.
Yeah,
All right.
sit across.
So like up in this area then.
Yeah.
Okay. G2 is anything else, JD?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. So G2 is prone. He's going to spend half his movement getting upright. And then he's going to go ahead and take 2 swipes at Deverall. Let's see what their stats are here. This is G2. All right. So the first sword attack is 13 plus 5. That's an 18.
That's going to miss.
And 15 plus 5 is a dirty 20.
And with my cloak, that's going to miss too.
Okay. So you got a 21 AC?
Correct.
Okay. All right. And let's see, this is round 2. Okay. It is Lysander. Lysander, what would you like to do? Oh,
Well, I'm glad he stood up.
Sorry, as a free action, the guard's going to start yelling, "To arms! To arms! To arms!"
Sure.
I am going to. You know what?
I mean, they already heard the knocking of the door, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the thunder boom.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. That was the doorbell.
Yeah. I
ring
am actually going to come straight up. Like, I'm pretty pissed at this point.
Okay. Yeah, you're about, again,
10.
about 10, 15, 20, just over 20 feet away from G2.
Yeah. I'm going to come straight up to G2 right from behind here.
Okay. You'd be flanking him.
And I am going to go and take 2 swipes with my rapier.
Okay.
Ooh, don't be stealing
So-
Deverall's kills.
Oh, I ain't stealing Deverall's kills. So flanking, I get advantage then.
Yeah.
Which is good. Okay, 19 plus 5, that'll hit for the first hit.
AC's 19, so no problem.
Second one, that's 15. Oh, that's a net 20.
Nice.
So,
nice. Well, he
So-
also is wearing adamantium armor, and
oh, well, you know.
I'm just joking. He's not.
Hey, man, pick your gear. Pick your gear. You know what I'm saying?
Well, this is an NPC. I'm not going to put adamantium gear on him.
Dude, as often as this
So,
one crits, I
that'll be
absolutely
8,
would.
12, 13 plus 4, so 17 points of damage with my rapier.
Wow. Good
Now, the question
gracious.
is, are they of lower status than I am or poorer than I am?
Are they poorer than you?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Yeah, these are
You're-
sellswords, man. They are.
You
So
are
I'm
rich.
gonna take my bullying strike against him. Also,
Okay,
do it in
let me get the 17 points off of this one here. That's 10. That's 16. Okay, boom. Okay, go ahead.
it's just an extra D6 damage, but you know. And I rolled a 1, so
Okay,
So 18 total.
it's
still
not a whole
good,
lot of damage.
Good
but
round.
They are also level 6 characters, so.
Anything else?
Nope. That's first time you hit with an enemy with a weapon tech. Smaller size challenge. Okay. Yeah. No, that's it.
All right. Good round. Well done. Go ahead and roll me a perception check for me, Lysander.
$17 plus 4, so 21.
Okay. You have mollywopped this guard, this sellsword. You see that he is heavily injured from your attack and Deverall's attack. This guy's not looking so hot. All right.
Oh wait, isn't he already on the ground?
No, he stood up.
He stood back
stood
up.
Oh, did he? Okay. Okay.
He was
never mind.
prone, then he's not prone.
Yeah.
All right.
Then he was not prone. Then he got stabbed in the back.
Yeah. See when you stand up for yourself? Tough crowd. Okay. Where's the adamantite armor when you need it? Deverall, you are next.
And I'm flanking.
Yep.
Oh, there it is.
Did he just
A
get
natty one?
20 the second time in a row?
Dude, that's like the fourth 20 in in 2 rounds.
So that is
A bunch.
15 with whatever I roll, and I'm not going to burn a
So you
smite.
don't need to roll. You dispatch. He only had 8 hit points left.
Okay.
So that's the first attack.
So I cleave him in the dome with my axe, turn, and shove this dude on the ground.
Okay, so that's strength.
Strength,
Spear?
contested
Okay.
strength. Yep. And I rolled a 23.
Well, that's going to beat his 14. So
Okay, and when he hits the ground, I'm going to attack him with advantage.
Yeah.
That's a 19. So that hits for,
yeah.
There we go, 7 damage plus 7, 14 damage to him. And as a free action, I'm going to yell till I sander. There's a switch on that pedestal. Find it.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
My skeleton key that I carry that makes a lot of boom, but you know.
Nice. And it's Raider's turn.
Yep.
Raider, fighting with Deverall for all these years, is going to stay within his range, but circle around to also attack with advantage.
Because he's
Oh, it's already advantage. He's on the ground. Never mind. I forgot.
Yeah.
And that's going to be a 15 plus, what's his plus to hit? Plus 6. So that's
Yep,
a 21.
That's going to hit his AC 17.
And he's going to do, sir, what's up?
Do you know where my wallet is?
Yes, it's on top of my fireplace, but your penny's on top of that. 7 plus 4. 11 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And that's Raider's turn.
Okay. G1 is going to use half his movement to stand up, and he's going to go ahead and attack Deverall. Long sword, short sword, long sword. And the first one is a 15.
Nope.
The second one is a 15.
Nope.
And the third one is a 17.
And nope.
Swing and a miss, swing and a miss, swing and a miss.
I mean, I assume he's hitting me, but he's just catching shield and armor. Ching, ching, ching.
And that is G1. Now it is Chewy. Chewy, you are again about 60. Let's see, 1, 2, 3 times 10, and about maybe 50 feet from where. Oh, you said you moved 35 feet to the center of the roof, right?
Yeah, basically, I'm beelining for the other side to go over the other side and go through the back door if I can.
Okay. All right. I'll let you know when you get to the other side. You are. How far can you move and around?
35
if you're
feet.
dashing.
With dashing, 70.
All right. It will take you. This is a 160-foot roof. I'm going to say that it's going to take you about on the third. So you've already started across, and at the beginning of the next round, you'll get to the end of the building.
Okay, cool. I'm
Okay.
gonna go make my walk while you guys finish this combat up.
Okay. All right. I'll try to TPK while you're done. While you're doing that. Anyway. See, no one gets it's my British humor. No one gets it. Lysander, you're up.
So I'm pretty sure that Deverall has this under control. So I am going to look for whatever lever or whatever to try to open the door.
Yeah. Oh, Okay, so basically over here is a lever. What would you like to do? It's evident. It's not even hidden. It's a lever that's just protruding off the wall, about shoulder height.
I'm going to go ahead and pull on that lever.
Okay. As you pull on the lever, this little grate next to the pops open, and you can see a metal grate, and through it you can see a face of the page on the other side of it, looking at you with wide eyes.
And I yell at him to open the door.
Go ahead and roll me a intimidation check.
Put the pistol up to the grate. Open the door.
I have the rapier in my hand at this time.
Oh, okay. Oh, you can stab him through the grate with a rapier.
I thought about it, but it's just a page.
Yeah, we need him to open the door.
I thought about taking an eye out with a rapier through.
Trust me. Get down to here and
intimidation.
Yeah.
That's only a 10.
Okay. Well, this is a straight roll against. He rolled a 14, so he kind of looks at you and goes, "The Baron would kill me," and shuts his side of the door.
Very well.
I'll count that as your free action, and then your interaction was the action. So if you still want to do your bonus action, you still have that.
With that, I'm just gonna go and move to in front of the door then.
Okay.
That's it. I'll move straight in front of the door.
Okay.
And swap weapons.
Go and roll me a perception check.
Okay.
Sorry for that.
You said it was barred, so I put enough rounds through it. Perception is only a 7.
Yeah, it looks like a really well-made door.
Okay.
A lot of money spent on that door.
About to have holes in it.
Yeah, no holes in it.
It's about to.
Deborah, you're next. You've got yeah.
Okay, that'll be a 16 for one hit.
A 16 won't hit.
No, I rolled a 16. That's plus 7.
Okay.
So that's or plus 8, excuse me. So that's 24.
Okay, that hits.
All right. And then an 11 plus 8 is 19.
That hits.
You have advantage too. You're flanking them.
Okay. I rolled two dice at once. I rolled 2 dice at once. 11.
Did? Okay.
11 was my high score. So he takes, 8 plus 7 is 15, and 6 plus 7 is 13. So that's 28 for him.
Okay. Well, with those 2 hits on the second hit, you dispatch that guard.
All right.
He had a total of 18 hit points at the beginning of the round.
Nice.
All right.
And let's see. I have 2 first level spell slots as a bonus action. I think that's a first level spell. Let me look. Yes, it is. I'm going to go ahead and. No, I'm not. I'm going to save it. I've got limited spell slots. I'm not going to waste anything as of yet. Movement. Boom, boom, kill. Shit. 10, 25. I want to yell through. I want to yell through to the page. Open the door and you might live yet.
Through the door? Okay,
through that grate right there.
Intimidation for me.
13 plus, hold on. 13 plus 6, that'll be a 19.
Yeah. Very good. All right. You hear some whispering behind the door and a bit of arguing, like muffled but heated. And you hear almost like the lifting of like someone like trying to lift a bar off of the door,
Okay.
and then you hear a scream and a thud.
Okay. All right. Raider is going to move back and charge up and try to kick the door in.
Okay.
Does it have an armor class?
It definitely does have an armor class.
Okay.
Yeah. Has an AC of 20.
Oh, well, he misses. Well, his hoofs hit it, but it does nothing. I rolled a 12.
Okay.
And then I'll use the rest of my movement to back up.
Okay. By this point, I'm going to say Chewy has gotten across the top of the roof to the other
Okay.
side of the 160-foot roof. And so when JD gets back, I'll be able to describe to him what is going on there.
Right.
You know, so.
Well, a second level knock spell sure would have been good right about now.
All right. Anyone need to do a bathroom break or
No,
do some prayer or anything like that?
no, afraid not.
Always a good time for prayer. I mean.
Yeah, always a good time for prayer.
How we doing on time, guys?
I'm all right.
I'm fine.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm trying to do a little bit of a different pacing, schematic kind of pacing scheme, really, for this adventure. And at the end of it, let me know if you like the pacing, if it needs to be sped up, or because I can adjust in different areas.
Well, so far so good.
Yeah,
I mean, for what we're doing, yeah.
I'm going into this with the 3-pillar mindset. So,
Yeah.
all right. So, do you want Raider to continue to try to kick the door down? I'll give you a couple, like 2 more tries, and then at that point, it's going to be mute.
No, 3 ain't gonna do it. Oh, 17 hits. 17 plus 6 is a 23.
Okay.
Damage. Well, that ain't bad at all. 5 and 5 is 10 plus, I think he gets a plus 4. Yes, 14 damage.
Well, it seems like a good kick in, but not enough to bring the door down.
Okay.
It left a hoof print in the hard metal.
Okay.
So at this point, I'll just cut just in lieu of time. When JD gets back, I'll cut to him.
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay. So you're across the river, not the river, the rooftop, and this is what you see on the other side. Okay, you see about a 40-foot drop down to the grass area. You do see more barred windows, and you don't see any doorways, but you see just a more barred windows here.
So literally the only way into this place is through the front door.
Either from the front or the back.
107, 1307, 15, 13.
Let me just double check here. No, that's a railing. Okay. Yeah, all you see is basically about 4 or 5 windows down below. And oh, I'm sorry, I do stand corrected. There is a let me just make sure I'm reading my legend correctly. Give me a second.
I'm glad you put so much time into this manor, Michael, because I'm thinking, but if we can do this, we're going to have us a little place in the city.
No, these are all windows. They're not doors at all.
Because
So
if
what would
we
you like
can
to
get
do,
in
JD?
here and take this place, we can use Klaus to forge all the documents we need. The selling of the property.
This is a well-known baron in the city, so
Oh, that's fine.
yeah.
That's fine.
Possession is 9/10 of the law.
That's right, baby. We're in Mulmaster. Who knows why the goodly baron sold his estate to these ne'er-do-wells, but he did.
Yeah. So JD, so that's when you pop your head over, and again, you're looking down about maybe 40, 50 feet down to where the grass area is. You do see on each of the levels on the second floor and also the floor, barred up windows like you saw in the front of the house. Go and roll a perception check for me.
5.
Those look like some pretty sturdy barred windows.
Okay. Back
All
to the
right.
front door.
Yeah. So after you heard a bunch, like a pretty pronounced argument and a scream and a bit of a thud, it's been eerily quiet for the last 15 seconds.
Okay.
I'm gonna.
Well, JD, you're 160 plus feet away, so that this is happening at the front door.
I am going to go ahead and take a shot at the front door, aiming for where I think the bar may be. Being a thief,
Go right ahead.
I probably have a decent idea where a bar on a door would be. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
I mean, this is a large 10-foot door. I mean, it's massive, but you can get an idea of where, if an average human of 5'10" were standing there, it'd probably be about 4 or 5 feet off the. So you can get a guesstimation about where the bar would be.
That would be 13 plus 5, I think. So it would only be an 18 to hit. You said
Okay.
it had a 20 AC.
That's right. Let me ask you this too, Eric. What was your character doing when Raider was trying to bash? He's like 3 times trying to kick in the door. What were you doing at that time?
Standing out of his way.
Standing out of his way. Okay. So and what were you doing to attack the door this time?
I was shooting at it.
Shooting at it. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So as you take your shot and it rings against the door immediately swings open and you see 4 mercenary cell swords in the lobby. I need you to go and do another initiative roll for me.
All right.
Whole team?
Everyone except JD. JD's on the other side of the
Oh,
building.
yeah. JD's nowhere to be found.
Okay.
Okay. Deverall gets an 11.
Okay. 11.
Raider has a 14.
14. Okay. Lysander?
I was taken very by surprise when that door swung open. I have a 4.
Oh, shit. Yeah, Chewie doesn't even have an initiative count right now.
Yeah. Before they get deep into their combat, can I tell how it looks like these bars are secured?
Yeah, you want to do like an investigation on it?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I mean, your spider climb down to the nearest one.
Sure. That's an 18.
Okay, I need you to make a saving throw for me.
Okay. Which one?
As a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. That'll be a 15.
You realize that the bars are electrified?
Oh, shit.
Okay. What are the walls made out of?
Stone.
Damn. Okay.
That would be 8 points of electrical damage. Yeah, you can tell. So on the next round, if you want to check out the walls and stuff like that, we can get into another investigation thing. This is what you've realized, the shocking truth of it all. is
Oh.
that the bars are electric.
Okay.
I'm glad I didn't grab the window.
Let me just get
It's
Shocking.
shocking.
There's
go.
always something environmental with
And
mud.
you also notice on the floor the page bloodied and deceased on the floor.
Money and what? Sorry, all I heard
Deceased, dead.
was... Okay.
He's
They
dead,
killed
okay? He's
They
dead.
killed the page.
That's an old running joke, Eric. He's dead, okay?
He's dead, okay? He's dead.
Well,
Yep.
what do you want from me, man?
Yeah, that was an NPC that had valuable information and nobody wanted to heal him because we didn't want to waste the spell slots. Yeah.
Oh.
DM was pissed. He had some shit set up for us too.
I was shocked. Let's put it that way.
No, Chewie was just shocked.
Well, honestly, the description of how bad off this dude was, it was like, well, a cure wounds ain't gonna do him any good. This motherfucker's dying. So he did that to himself, to be quite honest. Oh, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? Is that enough of them for me to do that? It might be. It might be.
All right, and let's see. Let's go ahead with the A here, and with the bonus I get here. Go back to that screen, Mike. There you go, and 1. Okay, very good. So let's go with A first. So that's a 15 for A. Let's see. We'll go with B here. Come on, click. That's a 13 for B. As a 21 for C. I don't know why I put E here, but I don't know my alphabet. 8 plus 1 is a 9. Okay, and that is the initiative order. And it is the top of the combat round. So, Chewie, you just realized that the bars are electrified. What would you want to do at this point?
I think I want to investigate and see if I can't maybe find a loose.
Is he disconnected again?
Oh,
No, there was something going on in his background. He muted his sound.
Okay.
Well,
No worries. We'll just get back to him when he gets back in.
it'd be
No, I'm
nice
here.
if he was
I'm
here.
Okay. So it's the top of the round.
Yeah.
You just realized that the bars were electrified, and you wanted to check the status of the wall.
Yeah, I just want to see if there's like a loose stone or something like that.
This is solid stone, man. It's almost like it was carved out of granite. This isn't piecemeal stone work. Looks like it's been almost like
It's a solid slab.
well,
It's dwarven constructed,
5 foot
basically.
by 4 foot slabs that have been put together.
Yeah. What he's saying is it's constructed basically by dwarves where the seams are almost imperceptible.
Yeah. Like when you go to like a government building and you see, yeah. So that's so you got
Action.
movement and bonus action. What else would you like to do?
I guess I'll climb all the way down to the floor.
Okay, you'll be able to get so that was your action to check to investigate the wall. It's about 50 feet down to the grass area. Where would you like to go? I say in a point of fairness, you're already 10 feet down the wall because you had to do that to check the window.
Yeah.
So you're like 40 feet from the ground.
I mean, I don't want to metagame or anything, but how about you join your party? That'd be a good idea.
Well, yeah. I was hoping to come in through the back door while you guys were distracting him on the front door, but there clearly is no back door.
Nope. Doesn't look like it.
You get the feeling this is like a bunker, like almost like a fortification within the city. This guy is hyper paranoid about something. Maybe
Yeah.
not necessarily you, but something he's looking to keep out or keep in.
Yeah, so I'll just, move as far as I can and then drop down to the ground.
Okay. So yeah, what's your movement like? 30?
35.
35. Okay, so I'll say that in the next round you're able to get to the ground next round.
Okay.
Okay. So you investigated the wall, you went, dude, this guy's a little paranoid to be like, again, it looked like there was a lot of money. Whose money? You don't know, but it looks like a lot of money had been spent fortifying this house.
Yeah.
More so like it's like a bank kind of building.
Yeah. More than
a mansion. More than a mansion. All right. It's got all the trappings of a nice, aristocrat, but when you look past the facade of, it's got fountains and it's got nice, windows from afar, you realize everything is bricked up or boarded up or barred up or electrified or something's going on here. Anyways, C. C is going to, let's see, either go towards Lysander or where's your horse?
Down just a little bit south.
He backed up.
He backed up. Okay.
He's just off of that stairwell there. See him?
All right. And in all fairness, when he was kicking at the door and then he moved aside to let Lysander take a shot at it, is that when he was moving back?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, like he wasn't just kicking at the door; he was galloping at it and kicking it, and then turning around and galloping at it and kicking it. I got 60 foot of movement around with that horse.
Okay.
So he moved 20 foot, hit it, and then moved back 20 foot and then turn. And you said he took 3 shots at it. And with the remaining movement of my last shot, I backed him back up, and that's when Lysander took a pop shot at the door.
So I evenly went 1 through 3, Lysander, 4 through 6 for Devrol, and C's going to move up. I need to roll for him. This is C, 1 through 3. Okay, so 17. 2 swords. Okay, so he's got a long sword and a short sword. And there's my D8. Okay. So here's the first swipe with the long sword. It is a 11.
Who are you attacking?
Devrol.
Oh, absolutely not.
17 plus 5 is a 22.
That's going to hit.
And that is for 8 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And the third is 7 plus is a 12.
And that's not going to do it either.
Okay. Guard A is again, it's going to be a 1 through 3, 4 through 6, rolls of 5. It's going to come up to here. Again, these are 10-foot blocks. And he is also a 17. Okay. First attack, longsword is a 13, 11, and 15 plus is a dirty 20.
Nope.
Okay. And that is now Devrol. Devrol, you are up to, you see 2 guards right in front of you. which are
Okay.
C and A.
Knock him down.
As my bonus action, I'm going to cast Shield of Faith.
Shield of Faith is your bonus action. Okay.
Yeah, so my armor class is 23.
Okay.
And I was hoping to use this and catch a lot more people, but I don't like the fact that, like, me and Lysander can straight get jumped right now. So, as my action, I'm going to channel divinity and exude my conquering presence. I'm going to need all those guys to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay. Wisdom saving throw. Wisdom. Okay. These are straight rolls. So for C, he rolls a 3,
Fail.
and A rolls a 5.
Fail. No, all within 30 feet, all of them.
Oh, okay. Got it. And then we'll go with B and E. Whoops. It's a 6 and
B&E's what we're doing.
6.
All right, they are all frightened.
Frightened. Okay.
Basically, they are frightened of me for 1 minute. Creatures can repeat the save at the end of their each turn. Frightened conditions, they attack with disadvantage as long as their source of fear is in sight, which I clearly am.
Uh-huh.
And they must spend their they cannot move willingly closer to me.
Okay.
And I believe that no, that's the spell that makes them run. So they can't move any closer.
Chance he has his phone.
They attack with
Can you
disadvantage.
set like a 30-minute timer on your
Yeah, they can't move closer to you as long as.
star?
Did you do what?
No chance.
Okay.
He has his phone on him.
Well, that was
No.
a good round.
You burnt your time.
Or what else would you like to do?
I don't know.
I don't care. Follow my rules. You'd be better. That's my action and my bonus action. No movement since they're right there up on me.
Okay.
And so that's Deverell.
Okay. It's Raider's turn.
Raiders charging
Right past me and into the
Yep.
building.
and attacking that dude.
Okay, that would be, I believe. See, that's. Let me move this up here so I can actually see it. So that's E. E. It's D. Okay. Go
Okay,
right.
that's going to hit with
Not D. It's B. There you
that's going to be a 22.
go. Okay, hang on. Let me just. Okay. 22 is going to hit.
For 13 damage.
Okay.
And I'm going to need him to make a strength saving throw.
All right. Strength saving throw on number B, letter B. That is a 19.
He is not knocked prone.
Okay.
Who's vacuuming?
Not I. Must have been JD. He just muted himself.
All right. All right. And that's Raider.
Yep.
Okay. B is going to go ahead and just attack Raider since he came right up on him.
With disadvantage.
Hello.
Right.
Can I show Chance that I have one order? He doesn't believe I do.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. I don't.
So you see B swing and hit like the barding off of the Raider,
Uh-huh.
and shimmies, and it bounces the sword, one of his swords, out of his hand, where it flies about 6 feet away from him.
Oh, he critically missed.
Yeah. Let me just.
Excellent.
And these mostly the 3 guards. I haven't rolled for the 4th one here, which I probably should do. You're seeing 2 a long sword and a short sword in each of these guys' hands. So I'll just make the same here. Which versus like a longsword and shield, like you saw in one of the guys at the front gate.
Right.
So yeah, so let me find what I want here. Think. There you go.
Too much of that going on.
There you go. So there's his sword right there.
Nice.
And he's about, and I said about 6 feet. So we're right about there. So he's down to a short sword. So because he doesn't have his long sword in his hand, he won't be able to make that third attack. 17 plus 5 is a 22.
That's going to hit.
Oh, wait a minute. 18.
18 with a short sword?
18 with 18. This is at disadvantage. It was either 22 or 18.
Oh, the 18. Yes, that hits too.
Okay. That is 4 plus 3. That is 7 points.
Okie dokie.
And that is B. E is going to can't get closer to Deverall because he's frightened. But what he will do is he'll back up to here and drop his sword or drops his swords and take out the crossbow to take a shot at Raider.
Okay.
He's not in line of sight of Deverall anymore,
Nope.
and it'd just be one shot. Ranged. That is a 6 plus 3. I don't think a 9's going to hit Raider.
Nope.
Okay.
Pings off the bar again.
Yeah, and that was E.
Lysander.
Yeah. Also, what E's going to do is he's going to back up. He's going to back up to this area.
Okay.
And this person's over here. They're not even in the combat thing. Yeah, so you can back up. So 10, 20. Yeah, I'll say the here. So you can get kind of some coverage. And you should be able to see like this area here. So you see a large statuette in the center of the hallway, and it looks to be that of like a dragon.
Oh, nice.
A large stone dragon that's like 40 feet across and about 30 feet high.
Okay.
And it looks like the head of the dragon is pointed towards the entrance of the manor. So that was the
And when you
Lysander.
describe that, I'm shitting my pants over here, although Lysander has no idea.
Let's see here. And I don't think you need to see they're dead. So very good. So Lysander, you're up.
So I
are.
am.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go after who's that right there.
It looks like
me.
A.
That's A. Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and take 2 swipes with my rapier.
Okay.
I never did put away my gun, so I just have the rapier in one-handed. So I will take 2 swipes with my rapier, and first one is going to miss. I'm sure. That was a 9.
Oof.
Yeah, 9's not going to hit.
And the second one is a 9. So I am going to miss with both swipes.
Oh, my
I'm going
God.
to say 9.
Yeah.
Golly.
Sorry.
All right.
We were rolling 20s, and then
Yeah, it's okay. It happens. Shit happens.
On the critical fail where the guy hit the Barding and his longsword flipped 6 feet away from him, it was a 20.
And a 1. Ah.
20 and a 1. All right. So this is the top of the second round and the second encounter. Chewie, you've got to the ground. Are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
So, how large are these windows? that are barred?
Well, these blocks are 10 feet. So I'd say the windows are about 5 feet by 5 feet.
Okay. And how many hit points would you say they have?
I would say that
Metagaming.
they're wrought iron. They would probably have
A few.
100 plus hit points.
Really? You should
Yeah,
probably take a
these
look
are
at the
like
object table.
I mean, he went through great lengths to tell you how thick and massive these bars are. Have you ever dealt with wrought iron before, JD? Like, it's shit's damn near indestructible. I've seen wrought iron fences wreck cars that ran into them that were just, the regular old inch by inch. Just saying.
Well, because the reason being is I'm thinking I might just throw some brimstone at it and see if I can do enough damage to poke a hole.
well, you could surely try.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna step back so that I don't hit myself with it.
Okay. How far are you going to sit back? So you're on the grass area. You're just outside the manor. You
Yep.
got 3 windows that are about maybe waist high up, so they're about maybe 4 feet off the ground. 5 foot by 5 foot windows that are iron barred.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and cast my last 3rd level spell for the day, and
Okay.
cast brimstone at 3rd level.
Okay. Go right ahead.
Okay. Yep. 1334.
So is this an attack spell or just kind of like an area effect kind of thing?
It's technically a save spell, but
Okay.
so initially the impact does 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
And
I'm
I
sorry,
And
I
then
got so much background noise I
I
can't even
checked
hear.
on YouTube because there's
Can you
this
say
thing
that again?
on strongest how to vote, and I didn't know how to vote, so I
Yeah,
checked.
I can't hear.
Hold on, Liam.
all right, can you hear me now?
Well, I can hear you now. What's up?
All right. So initially the impact does 8 points of damage, and then
Okay.
every round it's going to take 48 worth of fire damage.
All right. I'm going to tell you right now. You can wait till the cows come home. It's wrought iron. It's not good. It's not going to be damaged by fire.
Okay, cool. I'm just gonna walk away from the manor then.
Okay. Which direction would you like to go?
Um, I'll walk around the side over here and just look for a
Okay.
way back towards the front.
Okay. I'm going to say that again, with the roof being 160 feet in length and uh, in width, it'll take you even at a full dash if you want to go around it. You can do what 70
Yeah.
70 feet per round. So let's just say 1, 2, 3, 4. You'll be there in about 4 rounds to get back to the balcony area.
Okay.
Okay. I'm going to give you this option too. You can investigate every round to see if you see something that you're going down,
Sure.
like the side of the house.
Sure, I'll do
Yeah.
that.
Okay. I mean, I know you're kind of hoofing it, but you're kind of getting into this like outside patio area that's on the ground.
Yeah.
You know. Okay, so go. I'll let you move like your 70 feet. Again, if you're gonna hop the fence, take 10 feet off your movement. But
Yeah,
these
that's
are
fine.
okay. And yeah, these are 10-foot blocks.
Yeah,
So
so I'm like there somewhere, I guess.
yeah, you see some barrels. You see like looks like a watering trough. I don't know why that's there. See an old ladder, wooden ladder leaning up against the wall. You know, things like that.
Okay.
Looks like a kind of a storage area. You see a small window that's maybe 2 foot, 2.5 foot by 2.5 foot behind the barrels. It still has its wrought iron grating, and that's it. Yep. And we'll go back to the front of the house and go with C. C is right in front of Deverall. He's going to go ahead and now does he get a saving throw each round against the frightened
At the end of
condition
his turn, I believe.
at the end of his turn?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. He's still holding his long sword and short sword, so he's going to take his 3 swipes with disadvantage against Deverall. So the first one is not good. Is a 13. The short sword is a 11, and the long sword is good God, 4 9. So swing and a miss. The trifecta of bad. That is C. A is going to 1, 2, 3 is Lysander. 4 through 6 is Deverall. 3, it's going to take 3 swipes at Lysander with disadvantage because you can still see Deverall off the corner of his perception or perspective. Peripheral vision. I knew it had to be a P. Okay, so it's a long sword is either a net 20 or a 11.
I'll take the 11.
Yeah, I figured. That is an 11. And a natty 1. So let me see what he does. Yeah.
That was
So
a
nothing
miss.
happens with that guy's weapon. He rolled high enough that nothing happens on the crit thing. That is a Raider's turn.
Actually, it's Deverall's turn.
Oh, okay. Be like that. Go ahead and have Deverall go.
I'm gonna. Who's the guy standing right in front of me?
That is C.
Have I hit him before or no?
You have not hit him.
Okay, well here we go.
Okay.
I'm gonna attack him.
The only person that's been hit is B.
That's gonna be a 12 plus 8, a dirty 20.
That's going to hit.
I'm going to shove him to the ground.
Okay. So that's a strength check. That is 8
13.
plus 3. That's an 11.
13 plus 10 is a 23
Okay. 23 for what?
for my strength check.
Oh, okay. Well, that's going to be his.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's
And
going to
then and then my last attack with advantage. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is.
Yes.
Nat 20. Yes. Okay, so let's do the damage for this first. Do I have a first level spell slot yet? I do. I'm not going to waste it just yet. I might need to heal. So for the first shot is 6 plus 7 is 13.
Okay.
The second shot is 15 plus 8, which is 23. So 23 plus 15 is 38
So 38 total.
total.
You mollywop.
Okay,
Fuck
very
outta
good.
him.
Yeah.
Is he still alive?
Oh yeah, he's still alive.
Okay.
You know, he's nearly headless Nick at this point, but he's still alive.
Right. Now it's Raider's turn.
Okay. And the Raiders engaged with the
B.
cell sword B.
6 plus 6 is not going to do it. 12.
That's not going to make it. Yep.
But Deverell is going to command Raider to fall back. So I'll take the opportunity attack.
Okay, it's still at disadvantage because of now. Now,
Yeah,
it's my
he's still at
understanding at
disadvantage.
the end of each round they can do a save against the frightened. Is that correct?
Yeah, on
At
their
the end of their
turn.
turn, yeah.
Okay,
Yep.
on their turn. So let me do C, A, and so here's B's attack against Raider.
Okay.
That is a 8.
That's going to miss. Okay.
Okay, so I'll do the save for C, A, and B. It's a wisdom save. Is that right?
Correct.
Okay. What's the DC on that?
14.
It's an natty 20 for
Okay.
C.
Okay.
For A is a 13,
Not going to do it.
and for B, it's going to be a 9.
Not gonna do
You're
it.
not going to do it for him either.
All right. And E is out of.
He's more than 30 feet away.
Oh, he's more important. He's going to move 1, 2, 3, and take a shot at Lysander.
Does he have crossbow expert?
Does he have crossbow expert?
If not, then he's using this round to reload his crossbow.
Heavy crossbow, reload time. Okay. Well, then what he'll do is 1, 2, 3. He'll spend the round reloading his crossbow as he's also moving, and he'll move. He'll move his 30
He
feet
can
to
load the
here.
crossbow as part of taking the shot. He just only gets one shot per round.
No, and no, JD. That's not how that works.
Even for NPCs with it that don't get feats.
Why would I mean, what level NPC is it?
Level 3, challenge rating 3.
I give my NPCs feats
Yeah.
when they're of appropriate level. Yeah, that's the thing about crossbows. They do a lot more damage, but you have to reload them. Hence the purpose of having loading property. That's why it's there. Just saying. Longbows are so much more superior. You don't have to reload them.
Okay, well that's what he's doing.
Loading.
He's loading his
Because of the
crossbow.
time required
So
to
let's
load this
keep.
weapon,
Let's
you can
keep.
fire only one piece of ammunition from it when you use an action. Bonus action or reaction to fire it, regardless of the number of attacks you can normally make.
What sense did that make at all to anybody?
No, you still get to shoot the next turn. What it's saying. You only get one shot per turn. You can ignore that loading property if you have crossbow expert, which means if you have more than one attack, you can make multiple attacks in one turn.
Okay, well then.
Okay. Well, then he gets a shot.
No,
Then
I agree
Okay.
with JD on that one.
Okay.
I stand corrected.
Anyways, as a DM, I'm going to go ahead and roll for the attack against Lysander here. That is a 16.
That hits. Now he's still at disadvantage.
Now he moved out of range of.
He was still
He's still
By the
affected
fear.
by the fear, though.
Bro, he's still in 30-foot range, too.
Even if he gets outside the range and also out of vision of the person
Nope.
that calls you the fear,
he never got out of
One,
vision.
he's not out of vision.
he was out of range. He was out of range, and he was out of.
The range
line of
is
sight.
merely to affect them in the first place. If he's still frightened and he can see me, he's still frightened and he can see me. Yeah, it doesn't end when he leaves the range.
Yeah.
It says no, he has to make that save or he's still frightened.
Yeah.
All right. Then his second roll was a 17.
Oh well, he hits me either way. So
Okay. And also, because it's his round, he rolled a 8 on his save against being frightened.
So he's still scared.
Yeah, he's still scared. 1d10 plus 1.
Okay.
That is a 4
Okay.
of piercing.
You're still sitting pretty good, Lysander, hit point wise.
Oh yeah.
All right. That was E. Lysander, it's your turn. You're in combat with Sellsword A.
Yep. I'm going to take 2 swipes at Sellsword A.
Okay.
Hopefully not miss this time. That's a 19 plus 5, so that's a 24 for
definitely
the
gonna hit.
first.
Yeah.
And the second one is an 8 total.
The first one will hit.
Where the heck did my D8s go? Or 4 points of damage.
Okay.
So I took 4 points of damage. I dealt 4 points of damage. But
So
I will
a
take
total of 4 points of damage.
I will also use my bullying strike.
Okay. And what
Or
do I
max
need to do?
damage. That's just when I attack, I get bullying strike.
It's an
Against
extra
somebody
D6.
Gotcha.
Yeah. It's 6 more points of damage, so
6
10
more
points. of
points.
damage.
Okay. Not bad.
That I rolled well.
Okay.
That D6 can stay there.
And it is the top of the round. Chewy, you are about, I would say,
So one
halfway.
round off.
Yeah.
Okay. Investigation check, Chewy.
Yeah, after I hop this fence and move and start moving this way. Oh, that's good. 16 plus 4. I got a dirty 20.
All right. You notice as you round around the house, you see a wooden door, almost as a servant's door.
Look at I have enough
I
hit
mean,
points.
it's wood. It's probably not electrified.
Yeah, right?
Wait. Yeah. So as I'll say that it took you your
I mean, this is what you've been working for the entire time, JD. It's
Yeah.
your time to shine, baby.
So I'm gonna move up to this
It's your
door
time
and
to shine.
try the handle. Is it locked?
it is locked. Yeah.
Okay. I have sleight of hand, so I will use my dagger to get a 17 plus 7, 24 to pick the lock.
Okay.
Hold on. How do you get a 7 with +7 with a dagger? Even with dagger master feat, it's a half proficiency.
He's picking a lock. Aren't you?
With a dagger, what he
Yeah,
just said.
I'm using my sleight
Oh.
of hand instead of a tool proficiency.
Okay.
Even if it's
Well-
even if it's half, that's still what, 3.5. So that's still a dirty 20.
I just don't know how sleight of hand actually works as for lockpicking.
It doesn't.
That's actually the what the actual roll would be if you don't have thieves tools proficiency.
That's the roll you would use with your cheating thieves tool proficiency, actually. Like you don't have proficiency in picking locks at all, and you're not using tools. Like I said, even with the dagger master feat, like John's character has, he can use a dagger to pick a lock, but he only gets half proficiency. Yeah. I mean, it's totally a DM call at this point. I don't.
I mean, if
That's
you want me
fine.
to just use my dex, that's 17 plus 4, so.
Okay. A beginner lock allows you to get the basic of picking. Let me just read this real quick, and then I'll be able to answer your question about how I want to do it. Because you're not proficient in lock picking. You don't have lock picking tools. You're just trying to pick it with your dagger.
Or, I mean, I've got a small knife in my pack, either way.
You cannot attempt to pick a lock without thieves' tools. But a character that is not proficient in thieves' tools can still try to use them to pick a lock. So you need thieves' tools by 5e ruling to actually pick the lock.
Or the dagger master feat, which you can use a dagger and have proficiency.
I've never even seen a dagger master feat. Is that something
It's
new?
a wiki feat.
Okay.
Well,
Hey, we started off using all this outsourced material, so
yeah.
Anyways,
In that case, I'll just
that's
kick the door
ruling.
in.
If your character is proficient, then you add your proficiency bonus to the results of the dex check. If you cannot attempt a lock without thieves' tools. But a character that is not proficient in thieves' tool can still try to pick. It's just they don't get the bonus to their dex. Yeah.
Okay.
So that being said, what would you like to do?
I'll kick the door down then.
Kick the door. All right. Go ahead and take your swipe.
What am I using? My attack or?
Yeah. What you can use a weapon, you could use your fist, you could use your head, whatever you want to do. How do you want to attack the door?
I mean, I have 0 strength, so
Actually, you'd have to do this next round because you've used your full movement and your dash to get to this point.
okay.
Yeah. So the next round, kind of let me know what you want to do as far as attacking the door.
Okay.
Michael, I sent you that feed over in the chat just so you can check it out whenever you have.
Yeah, I've never heard. I have never heard of that feat before. So
you were away on vacation when we were coming up with them, and whether or not that could be used.
Okay, I'll take a gander at it. That being said, kind of keeping want to keep things going here. C is down here. C's in front of Devril.
Mm-hmm.
And did he?
With A right next to him.
He did save last time.
Yes, he did.
Yep. All right. So a long sword, short sword, long sword. That's all right. He rolled a 1, but an 18 on the crit. Crit fail. Short sword is 17. That's a miss, right?
Oh yeah, 20. Right, my artifacts are 23 right now.
Yeah, and a dirty 20 on the longsword. That
Also
he's able to
misses.
maintain. Yep. And that was C. A, I do believe, is still under the fear effect.
Correct.
And that would be, he's going to attack Devril. Roll a 4. 1 through 3 is Lysander. 4 through 6 is Devril. So
Okay.
disadvantage. Well, you don't see that every day. A 1 and a 1.
Oh wow.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, just because you'd think that you would never see something like that, but
Oh, they happen.
there you go.
Wow, there it is.
Yeah. So I'm going to
I think
give
he may have just stabbed himself.
Yeah.
I think he hits his friend next to him. because he's so panicked.
um, and let's see what's on the thing here. Oh, yeah, he might. So it's either going to be C or Deverall. He's going to swing and hit something within 5 feet of him.
Well, it ain't going to be Deverall. He just critically missed me twice.
This is a whole different character. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's not.
Oh, I'm sorry. I meant Lysander. It's either going to be
okay.
C or Lysander. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, and I don't think 16 plus 5. I don't think is 21 going to hit you, Lysander.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, that would still be a disadvantage. Would a 15 hit you?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. What was that with? I think that was the first attack. That's 5 points of damage. And last but not least, 4 plus 5 is I don't think a 9 is going to hit you that roll.
No.
All right. That is, and then let's see if I don't think a 9 is going to get him unfeared either.
Nope.
So Deverall, you're up.
I'm going to tell Lysander to flee.
Okay.
And
that's your free action.
As my free action, I'm going to attack the one that's been a scare to me. And 12 plus 8 is a dirty 20.
Okay. That's A. Okay.
8 plus 7 is 15 max damage.
Okay.
Is he still standing?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, A's only taken 10 points of damage.
I'm hitting the one right in front of me, and I've hit that dude for a lot of damage. So that's... Which one have I been hitting the shit out of, Mike?
You've been
okay, that's who I'm attacking.
20 points to C in the last round.
So okay, I did 30-something points to C in the last round. So go ahead and add another 15 to C. I'm going to keep attacking the one I've been attacking.
Okay. He's still standing.
He's still standing. Bonus action, shove A to knock him down so Lysander can flee.
Okay. That's a strength. That is 6 plus 3 is a 9.
Okay. I rolled a 4 plus 10. That's 14.
Okay. So in the prone state, I think you can still attack, but you can't, but it's at disadvantage.
Yes.
Correct.
Well, he's already got disadvantage because he's in fear mode.
A isn't.
Yeah, he is.
A is, okay. C is not.
Which one? Okay. I'm confused.
Yep.
C is the one you've been attacking. You've done a lot of damage to.
And he's the one that's
no longer
scared,
in fear of you.
A's the one that's been scared. C is not scared.
Yeah.
Well, I think we're going to
kind of like just go ahead
for this. And
I apologize. There was no markers on them. I couldn't tell.
There is. There's A and C. They're just really tiny.
I don't see them on the. Y'all know I'm half blind, dude. Okay, fair enough.
So we're just going to put this red. He's not dead. Let's see.
Okay, I will knock down the one that.
Let's just put it here. He's not restrained, but he's got a marker on it. He's feared.
I see him now. That's the one that's afraid. He's already at disadvantage.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, I'll knock down the one that's been fighting me.
Okay.
The one I've been mollywopping, and then I'm going to take my last attack on him with advantage since he's on the ground, and that'll be 6 plus 8 is a 14. I with advantage. I missed.
Okay.
But he's on the ground, and with that, I'll use my movement.
Yeah, C's prone now.
Yep, to go.
So someone could put a marker on that again.
10, 20.
Okay, he still gets an opportunity attack. He just has
a disadvantage.
Opportunity attack.
And I'm going to try to mount Raider. I can't yet. What? Okay. Yeah, I need what is it? No, I can. It's 5 foot of movement to mount an animal, isn't it?
15.
Yeah, 5.
Or half.
What's that?
I believe it's half your speed to mount. Let me double check.
Okay. Well, let me
Okay.
let me do the two attacks. Let me do the two opportunity attacks from you moving out of the
Yeah, the striking range.
tracking. So, because he's prone,
Yeah,
it's
it
at
takes half
disadvantage, I
your
believe.
speed to mount or dismount.
Okay, cool. Then I'm just moving up to Raider's side so that on my next turn.
Okay, this is C's attack with this. So that's a 10, and then disadvantage because he's frightened still because he can't get out of that frightened state is a. Oh man, it's a good thing this was at disadvantage. That was a nat 20, or 13.
Okay, Missy.
Missy. That's your. So that was your attack, your bonus attack, and your movement.
Yep,
What are you gonna do for your double barrel bonus action?
don't have one.
Okay. I wish I could give him out as inspiration though, because that was a pretty good round. Raider, you're up.
Raider's just going to kneel a little bit to assist Deverall in mounting. That's it.
Okay. I believe this is the third round. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
We're at the third round.
Third round. All right. B is going to. I think this is B. Oh, that's A.
No, B is up.
Oh
north
yeah,
of that.
yeah.
He's right next to his fallen sword.
Okay. He is going to go over, spend 6. He's going to pick up a sword 6 feet. And then how far is Lysander? Is about, it's 12. Yeah, he'll be able to get to that. So dump that. And then to here. I think B is still frightened.
Then he can't move down that way. Because that would be in the direction of.
He can't get any closer to Lysander or to Deverall. Correct.
Okay. He will, he'll move over here.
Get out of that line of sight.
Mm-hmm.
Smart man.
And E will take, now that his crossbow is loaded and we've realized that there's no real load properties for the NPC,
Right.
is that we'll take a shot at Lysander with a.
He's got disadvantage too. Still,
Yeah.
right?
Well, that's a natty 1.
Oh, he shoots one of his homies.
And he
Possibly.
natty 1 on the roll. So let's see what is the.
Oh, please tell me he shoots the frightened guy.
Let's see.
Or the prone guy.
It's a little harder to accidentally shoot a guy who's prone.
True.
Let's see here. There it is. Copy image.
You can keep those die for DM die there, Mike.
I'm sorry.
I said you can keep those die there for DM die. Just don't use them for your characters.
Okay, yeah, right. I've rolled more ones today than ever. So range. The weapon breaks and is unusable until repaired. So the guy does his crossbow breaks, and that is E.
He can do his save to go and become unfrightened too. Let's be fair.
Rolled a 1.
Holy moly.
That is like 5 ones in the last round.
That was 3 in
Wow.
a row.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Almost 4 in a row, or not 4 in a row, but definitely 2 because I doubled ones. That one and this one. I'm really not rolling so hot for these guys. What he's going to do though is he's going to go 1, 2, 3. He's going to get over to here. He's going to make his movement and pick up his swords that he dropped to
Shoot the crossbow.
Yeah, his crossbow. That being said, Lysander, you are up.
All right. So I am gonna take the chance of a attack and step back.
Okay. These are 10-foot blocks. They have a range of 5 feet, so I would say it would be fair that both of them could take a swipe at you.
I mean, one of them is kind of on his back, so I mean,
Right.
Well,
That
they're
would be
both-
well, both of them are at disadvantage.
I'd say they're
Yeah.
both at disadvantage. So
yeah.
That is a disadvantage on with A is a 17
Hits.
for 10 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And then we'll go with the prone one. And I don't think a 12 is going to hit.
No.
Yeah. And those are both at disadvantage.
And then while I'm doing that, I'm swapping hands, putting the rapier in my offhand and pulling out
Good to change it up.
And I will turn back and hit. It's the frightened guy. I can't see what number he is, letter he is anymore.
the one that's standing.
Yeah,
Okay. I think he is.
I think he's A. Yeah.
Okay.
The little rings covered the characters. So.
Yeah.
And does a 16 hit?
16 definitely does not hit.
Oh well. That's action. I don't really have any bonus actions for this character, so.
Okay.
Any more movement?
No.
No?
Okay,
No.
that's the bottom of the third round, right?
Yep.
Okay. We're gonna pick. Let's just take about a 2-minute break. So we can go use the restroom, check our pants, whatever we need to do.
Okay.
How we doing on time, guys?
Getting kind of close.
Okay. If we get to
Yeah, like we normally play to about 3:30. 4 is maxing it out.
Uh-huh.
I mean, I still
Well,
got to cook dinner and stuff. And
Okay. In the next 50 minutes, we'll hard stop it in 50 minutes. Okay. Even
Sure.
in mid swing.
sure.
Okay.
That works.
I'm bouncing the set anyway, if you haven't noticed.
Bouncing the set.
Yeah, it's slang for leaving. Because we don't have any assistants. We're outnumbered. I'm out of spell slots. I got 1 first level spell slot left. Like them being afraid is allowing us to survive this encounter without being shot up and jumped and flanked and everything else. It's the only thing really that's keeping us alive. I'm just it went sour. It didn't work anything like we thought it would. So poor Tommy,
Okay. Well, let's take about a 2-minute break.
That's how I feel.
Yeah, no, I get you.
Yeah. I'll be right back.
That's why I told Lysander to flee. I was hoping he'd use the rest of his movement to at least get close to me where I could snatch him up, but
No, I'm gonna continue shooting. I ain't leaving.
Fair
That's the one altruistic thing for my character. Like he is going to for his kids. He'll that's the only thing he will do. So
I would literally have to ride by and grab you.
yeah, pretty much.
Fair enough. Good to know. Good to know. Good to know. And that would be an athletics check, which I have expertise in. So I got a good chance of snatching you up.
Yeah. Yeah, I love that he gave us the illusion of being able to do this quietly.
I mean, he didn't. That was
He
just our
asked us to
plan.
try to be quietly about it, but
Yeah, it just didn't work out. Like sometimes you have a plan and sometimes it works and sometimes it absolutely doesn't for whatever reason. So so far we've handled this combat pretty well considering that we're fucking outgunned, outmanned and everything else. don't have all our spell slots. I mean, this had been over a long time ago if I had all my spell slots.
Right.
Yeah, we haven't had a long rest, nothing since the last fight. So
Yeah, and honestly, I don't want to find out what that fucking dragon in the middle of the room does.
I know
Right.
the
You're
way he
almost
described that
positive
thing.
it's a trap.
You know, I'm just king of environmental hazards there. You know, that's how his brain works. And he kept
if it's
saying, we
poison,
spent
I've got a
a
good chance
lot
of
of
surviving.
money, a lot of money, a lot of money. And the fact that the bars are electrified, I damn near guarantee that dragon got a fucking something inside that's going to fucking hurt the baby. You know, so
I mean, if it's
uh,
poison, I got a good chance of surviving it.
I mean, I got a good chance of surviving whatever it throws at me, but that don't mean that by the time we survive at the end of this mission, we're going to be effective. What are you down to, Lysander, hit point wise?
55.
Oh, we got the same amount of hit points. That's funny.
All right.
Yeah, I'm not hurting that bad. I mean, I'm hurting, but I'm not hurting that bad.
Okay. Let's start at the top of the fourth round, and guys, keep me straight as to what round we're in. Okay.
Okay.
Top and fourth.
If you don't mind. All right.
No worries.
Yeah, because the dragon's going to go off in the 5th round.
All right. So I'm gonna take 10 feet back, and then hit this door with firebolt.
Okay, firebolt. Okay. Go ahead.
Well, at least it'll light it on fire.
Yeah. 5 plus
Yeah.
7 is 12 to hit.
That does not hit. Or it doesn't do any. It might have hit, but it doesn't do any damage. The AC is higher than that.
Okay. That's my turn.
I want you to do a perception check for me, JD.
18.
Okay. You notice that this door is comparable to the door that was the front door, and same in construction. It's just smaller.
Okay. I
5
never got
foot.
to look at the front door, so.
Oh, okay. All right. Fair enough. Well, I would have said that you would have noticed it before you started jetting up the wall, because I mean you were only like 30, 40 feet from it. You would have had it. It would have been in somewhat of a view, but you can see that it's a heavily reinforced door with metal.
Wait, it's metal? That you said it was wood.
Yeah, it's a wood.
Metal bandit.
Well,
Okay.
it's actually has like a wooden, like metal plating. It's like a fire door.
Oh, well, in that case, I wouldn't bother firebolting it. I'll just keep moving.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. You can still move 70 feet. Go ahead and move your 70 feet. Yeah, this guy spent a lot of money and time and effort and energy to protect himself.
Yeah.
Okay. Whoa. Mikey.
There he goes. I was sitting there all over this map going, where the hell is Chewie at? Okay, I found him.
Okay. Actually, I think you're probably, where's the building? You're going through like a garden area.
Yeah.
Go back area. Like a pathway to the back door.
10. Oh,
There it is. Okay.
well, that's not accurate.
No, not at all. I had to expand out the map so that, anyways,
10, 20.
just use the blocks. They're 10 feet.
Yeah. 50.
And you should be.
70,
Yep. It will take you almost 3 rounds to get, like, if you're moving at 70 feet per round.
Yeah.
You're probably maybe 2/3 the way there now.
Yeah, I'm right there. Unless I can cut through those trees.
Yeah, you can cut through the trees. Huh?
Okay. So yeah.
You could surely try.
Yeah. So next round walked.
As you cut through the trees, some
Yeah.
poisonous.
Yeah. There's
The
another
vines
dragon.
begin to grab you.
There's a beholder.
No,
The fruit began to
no.
explode in showers of needles.
God.
Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah.
That's a real thing.
I know.
Yes,
Hey,
I
that can
know.
happen, man. That's no joke. That's no joke.
Yeah, I forgot what the name of that tree is that has like the exploding
Fruit.
fruit on it.
Some sort of desert tree, whatever it is. I don't remember it either.
It's like camel spiders.
Yeah, that's it. I think that's it. Camel spider. Yeah, it's something like that. It's close.
Yeah,
Close.
see.
All righty. Is it C's turn?
Yeah, let me just kind of clean up this map here so everyone can kind of. I like
Sandbox tree.
I like the fog of war, but sometimes it kind of works against you sometimes. But there you go. There you go. All right. So that was JD.
Chewy.
I know we've been calling him Chewy, and that's funny. What
Abchanchu.
Chanchu?
Yeah,
Okay. Does that word mean anything?
it's the name of a vampire lord from Bolivian lore, I think.
Oblivion?
But no, Bolivian, as in real
Oh,
world lore.
Bolivia. Oh,
Yeah,
Bolivian. Okay. I was like, Oblivion. Man, we're going really deep into lore here. Anyways, all right. So yeah, C. Good job.
C is the one that's frightened, right? Oh no.
No, he's prone.
He's the prone one.
Yeah. So he's going to get up and not be prone anymore. I think. And he's going to move his 15 feet up to Lysander and do his 3 swipes.
Okay.
Long sword, short sword, long sword. So that is a 13.
Misses.
That is a 11.
Misses.
And a 19.
That hits.
Okay. And just want to oh. And I rolled a 20, but that doesn't count because I wasn't rolling anything. And let me get my crit roll. Technology is a wonderful thing when it works, like crit roll. Crit. There you go. Got it. Long sword. One-handed. 1d8 plus 3. That is 10 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And he's not frightened, so he doesn't need to make that save. Where's Albert? There it is. And so we're going to go with A.
He's frightened. Yep.
He is frightened. And what he's going to do is he's going to move back to here, drop his long sword and short sword, and take a shot at, let's see, 1 through 3 is Lysander, 4 through 6 it's Devrol.
Sounds good.
Yeah. And all right, so 1 through 3 rolls a 2. It's going to be Lysander. It's going to take 1 shot. That is a 5.
It's gonna miss.
He rolled a 2 plus 3. That's a 5.
Yep, that's a miss.
Well, he'll roll his wisdom check, which is a 10. Still scared. And I believe that is all that he's going to do. Let's see, how far did he move? He moved like 10. This is
About
attached.
20 feet, maybe 15.
There we go. He's going to move back here. And let's get this. Okay.
Pull this little
And
lever
that
right
is-
on the back of the dragon.
Well, let's put him off to this. Oh, hang on. I think off there. He rides the dragon, which animates, and then anyways, Devrol, it is your turn.
Okay, I'm going to use 15 foot of movement to mount.
Okay.
I would like to reserve my action until I get in range of Lysander.
You're gonna hold your action until you get in range of Lysander. Like, what range do you need to be? Like, what distance do you need to be of him to trigger your action?
5 feet.
Okay. So you want him to
Safely
get?
ride by and pick him up.
Oh, is that what you're looking to do?
That's what I'm looking to do.
Fair enough. Okay. Anything else you like to do?
Nope.
I mean, you could use.
Nope.
Okay. All right. I just want to make sure you got agency. Raider.
Raider is going to move. Can you attach me to Raider,
Yeah,
please?
Yeah. So there you
And
go.
who do I touch, Deverall or Raider?
You would move Devrol.
Okay. Raider's going to move. Oh, come on, quit doing that. My screen's acting funky. Hold on. There we go. Let me get it bigger. There's 5 foot.
Okay.
I'm going to snatch Lysander up.
Lysander, how much do you weigh?
Probably somewhere around 160 pounds.
Okay. Do you want to snatch him up, or are you like yelling to him, get on board?
He's not going to get on board. I'm grabbing him.
You're grabbing him. Okay.
Yes.
Go ahead and make a strength check for me then.
Strength or athletics?
Or wouldn't it be like an attack roll to see if you even hit me?
I think it would be a matter of, in this case, because it's
I
a bit
think
of
it's an athletics check.
Go ahead and do an athletics check, sure.
Okay. Just so you see, I'm not making this up.
Natty 1.
Oh, damn.
20.
20.
All right.
Wow.
So with your strength, you're able to lift him and
That's
get him.
actually a 30 for the check.
Okay. So my question is, Lysander, do you want this to happen? Because then
No.
there would be a contested roll.
It'd be a contested roll, but there's no way I can roll a 30.
Okay. So he flings you over the front of the over the neck, base of the neck of Raider.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go ahead and just do this. And what else do you want Raider to do?
I want Raider to dash.
Okay.
So I use 5 foot. So that means I have 115 foot of movement. And we're leaving.
Okay. C would still get an opportunity attack.
Sure.
And so I'll just say 1, 2 is Raider, 3, 4 is Devrol, and 5, 6 would be Lysander. I rolled a 1. So 1 long sword would be a 16 against Raider.
Correct.
Okay. Does that hit?
That's exactly what he needs to hit.
And that would be 5 points of slashing damage. And then
You're a shit, Michael Graham. You are a shit.
Did you just take down the...
Yeah, he just fucking took my horse out.
Yes. Sorry.
I want each of you to do an acrobatic or
It's a
I want to
dexterity
see
save
how
to
you-
avoid going prone when his horse falls.
Correct.
Who's already done what?
It's a
It's a
dexterity
dexterity save.
Okay, so do a dex save and see if you stay prone or not prone.
I just rolled a 19. I landed on my feet.
How about you, Lysander?
I rolled a 19 plus 2, so 21.
Yeah, so the horse falls over. You guys roll and stand up.
You just deleted Lysander.
Oh, hang on.
All
That's
right,
weird.
looks like we're not running.
Yeah, because you can't even cast them again.
Nope.
No, it
Oh,
takes 10 minutes anyway.
crap.
Yeah, I wouldn't cast him again anyway.
Sorry. Not sorry. All right. That
That's
was
funny.
So that was so now B's going to where is B? That's A. B is going to I think did he fire a crossbow last time? Yeah. So he's going to move up to here and take a shot at Deverell with his crossbow. And that would be a 22.
Miss.
Okay.
Yeah, 'cause you got your Shield of Faith going still.
Yeah, because it's 3. That's 22. Yep. Okay. And he'll do his roll. Natty 1 on the checking for the save against the fear.
Jesus.
Oh no.
Thank God your fear's still going.
Is this frightened here?
It lasts a minute, so. And we're
Yeah, no.
just now coming into the 5th round.
Yeah.
Hang on.
Well, I haven't gone yet, but yeah.
Yeah,
We're at the bottom
like
of the 4th.
we're still in the bottom of the 4th. Right.
I need my glasses.
I got you.
And boy, I was ready to cut. Like, fuck it. This ain't working.
All right.
This
Thanks.
ain't working.
Okay. So that we're going to go with E. And E is up here, and they're frightened. They're going to take a shot at
E. Wait, which one's E?
E's up here next to the dragon.
Thought he was the one that broke his crossbow.
Yeah, he broke his crossbow.
Oh, that's right. That's correct. Yeah.
That's why I was asking, which one's E?
Yeah, because he went over to pick up the weapons that he dropped because of firing the thing. So what is he going to do? He's not feared anymore. So he's going to run 10, 20, 30. He's going to run up on Lysander here and take 3 swipes. That would be a 14.
Hits.
Hit.
13.
Miss.
And a 15.
Hits.
Hit.
Okay, so 1d8 plus 3 is 9 for slashing.
Okay.
And 5 for the short sword. That's his movement, his 3 attacks, and he doesn't have a crossbow anymore because it's broken. Lysander, it's up to you.
Swapping back weapons again. Taking 2 swipes with my rapier.
Okay, is this on C?
Yeah, I'm trying to get back to Owlbear. I've got too many tabs open here. No, I'm gonna go against the guy that just got me. So.
Oh, okay, E.
First one
Just
is
as a point of fairness, E hasn't really been hit. And C, if you go ahead and roll me a perception check, I'd appreciate it.
Okay. 11 plus is 4, so 15.
Okay. As a point of fairness, E hasn't been damaged, and C is on his last legs.
Okay. So I guess I will go for C first.
Okay.
15 plus 5, so a 20.
Yeah, that hits. He's got a 17 AC.
And bullying strike also. So that would be 5 plus 6, 11 points of damage.
And with that, you kill C. He only had 5 hit points.
Okay. Probably did not need to use my bullying strike then. Now, hold on. Bullying strike. First time you hit an enemy with a weapon attack.
Yeah.
So this would be a second enemy, so I would actually get my bullying strike again.
Okay, so you can go attack C.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sorry, E. C's dead.
But I'm probably gonna miss. So, yeah, 13 I miss.
He's got AC of 17.
Yeah, I miss.
Okay. He is the only one out of the whole group that has not been hit.
Okay. So that's action. I don't really have any bonus actions. So.
Okay. So this is the top of the 4th round. Is that right?
Top of the 5th.
I just
Yes,
moved
okay.
my 70 feet.
Okay. Are you in range now, JD?
Yeah, but I don't have an action left because I had a dash to get there. So
Okay. So the walls, these balconies are 10 feet. Like this railing right here.
yeah,
It's right here and right here. Or I'm sorry. 5 feet. These
Okay.
railings are 5 feet. Okay. So I'm just looking at the stairway. The stairway's 5 feet, so that makes sense that you'd go from the bottom balcony to the top balcony. Okay. That being said, A is, I think, up here. Yeah. No. Yeah. All right. He's going to. He's going to run. Actually, he's going to take a pot shot at Deborah with his crossbow. And I don't think a 12 is going to hit you.
No, that's not going to do it.
Okay. And this guy he rolled a 6 for his save. And Deborah, that is you.
Five, 10. We'll say that's 15.
Yeah, you got plenty of movement to flank him.
17 plus 8. It's going to be that's going to hit.
Yeah, it's got 17 AC.
And we're going to roll this one. 5 plus 7 is 12. Go ahead and, well, he's flanked, so I don't need to use my bonus action to knock him down for advantage. Second shot is going to be 9 plus 8, 17.
Okay.
And that's a little better. So that's 13. So 12 and 13 are 12 and 13. That's 25.
Okay.
And this is not concentration, so my Shield of Faith stays available. I'm going to go ahead and burn my last first level spell slot
Okay.
and cast Spiritual Weapon.
Your weapon. All right.
nice.
And let's see how close I am. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Right here, the dude at the bottom of the dragon. I'm going to cast it right there
Okay.
and attack him.
Okay. That is, I believe, B. Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
And 17 plus 6, I'm sure hits. That's 23.
Yep.
And what is it? D8 plus my modifier?
Yeah, D8
Well,
plus wisdom.
Okay, and
Charisma,
4
yeah,
plus
sorry.
3 is 7 damage on him.
7. Okay. Very good.
And that's my round.
All right. B is going to let's see. It's either 1 through 3.
One of them don't have a crossbow, right?
Yeah, the guy over here.
E.
The guy that you're currently flanking
Yeah.
does not have a
Oh,
crossbow.
okay. Okay.
He's going to take a pot shot at either Lysander. Yeah, he's going to take a shot at Lysander here for 16 plus 3 is a 19 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, it's a 1d10 plus. I think it's 1d10 plus 1, but let me check. 1d10 plus 1. I rolled a 7, so that's 8 points of piercing damage.
Yeah.
And he's going to roll to see if he shakes off the effects of the fear. And no, he does not. He rolls a 10. And so now we got E. E is flanked by Deverall and Lysander. And let me go just kind of see 1 through 3, 4 through 6. It's going to take a swipe at Lysander. This is so he's not frightened. He's not prone. Okay. 6 plus 5 is 11. This is
That
3.
misses.
Okay.
Yeah.
A 16 for the short sword
Hits.
for 5 points. And last but not least, a 9 plus 5 is 14.
Hits. That's exactly what he needed.
1d8 plus 3. That is 3 plus 3 is 6 points of slashing.
Cinder
And-
is definitely in trouble now.
Well, Sander, it's up to you. Or it's it's not only up to you, but it's your turn.
All right. I will take 2 swipes at either.
E.
I don't
Okay.
really have much choice. And a 16 misses.
Yeah.
And a nat 20 will not miss, though.
And not 20 will
There you
not.
go.
And just to let you know, as a point of fairness, in all seriousness, he is not wearing antimantonite armor.
So that will be 8 plus 6 is 14 plus bullying strike is 19 points of damage that he takes.
Good lord. That's pretty good. Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Not actually very good at perception here. So 12.
12?
Yeah.
You notice that you've done quite a bit of damage to this individual in front of you. It may not be
Good.
on his last legs, but he's in that range.
He probably knows that he's done a lot of damage to me too.
Yeah. It's been trading off. All right, Chewy. I believe. I'm sorry. Anything else you want to do, Eric?
No, that's it.
Okay, Chewy, you're up. Wherever you are.
10, 20, 30. Now, if I stand on top of this rail, do I have a shot at this guy?
With the railings being 5 feet, how tall are you?
I actually don't know.
Well, even if you were mid-sized face, 5'10", you'd have a shot over the railing.
Okay. I'm gonna firebolt him then.
Okay.
Does an 18 hit?
18 does hit. And which one were you going for?
The one
E?
right in the middle there, E.
All right.
Oh, I forgot I had advantage on those attacks. I probably wouldn't have missed that.
13 fire damage.
All right. Roll me a perception check there, JD, for Chewy.
Nat 20.
You easily see that this guy is on his last leg.
Okay.
if not on his last toe. So that was your movement, your action. What else would you like to do?
I'm just gonna shout from where I'm at. Sorry it took so long, guys. There's no other ways into this place.
Yeah, kind of figured that.
All right, Deborah.
It's A's turn, isn't it?
Bonus
Oh,
action.
I'm sorry. A. I'm sorry. I missed A. A here.
Okay.
Hang on. Thanks, JD. Let's see. Where is A? A's up here. Yeah. Frightened. He's going to take a shot at Deborah with his crossbow. And that is a 7 plus 3. That's a 10. And his save against the 16 on the wisdom save.
That's going to do it.
He only rolled, what, 5 ones?
Yeah.
There you go. And so, because that's the end of his turn, you can't make the movement until next turn. Okay. So, Deborah, you're up.
Okay. I'm on a bonus action. 20 feet is what I got on that spiritual weapon.
Yes.
Yes.
I'm going to attack that dude.
Good. Okay.
Okay. 8 plus, what's my spell attack?
Well,
14.
he only had 1 hit point after the firebolt. So,
Well, yeah,
whatever
but
damage
he's
he's
still
done.
gonna hit though.
I still got to roll to hit.
Oh, okay. Well done.
And I missed him. But that's okay because I can still. No, he's still there, dude. He's alive.
You missed him?
I missed him. I rolled a 14.
Oh, I'm sorry. No wonder you were telling me about the hit thing. I was like,
Yeah.
all right. Well, anyways, now you
So
know.
he can have his 1 hit point back. I'm going to not leave his range, but swing around here and give Lysander my last 8 hit points from my laying of hands that I had left over from last session.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay. Maybe he'll survive another shot. And that's my turn.
One more shot. Yeah.
That's my turn.
That puts me at 20 hit points. So
That puts you at 10 hit points.
20.
I've got you at 10, but that's cool.
I've been subtracting each time.
No worries then. I don't know how I got off of there. You are sure right. I minus the wrong. That would have been 2. You do have 20 hit points. You are absolutely correct. I took 8 from 31 and I gave you a 13 by mistake.
Okay. I was like,
Yeah.
no.
Yeah.
So B is going to, still frightened, is going to take a shot at, let's see here. 1, 2. Little Sander. That's a 6 plus 3. That is 9.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That does not hit.
And he'll save against, he rolled a nat 20 for the saving of the frightened. And that being the case, that he's not going to be able to move till next round. And you also notice a young girl running up towards the doors, screaming. She's dressed in kind of white priestess robes, and she seems to be carrying like a holy book in her hands, and she is very wide-eyed. Okay. That being the case, anything else, Lysander?
I haven't even gone.
I say it's his turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, do you want to do something?
Yeah, I'm going to take 2 attacks against this guy that's got 1 hit point.
That sounds good. Okay, go ahead.
17 plus 5, so I'm going to hit on that first one.
So he's dead.
He only had 1 hit point.
Yeah.
He's dead. Okay, he's dead.
And with that, I think at this point, it is time to get out of here. But he still won't do it.
You got all your movement, pal.
I know.
Maybe move to cover.
Yeah. I may just do that. Move behind this little statue here.
Okay.
And
Do you have any healing potions or anything like that?
nope. The only healing potion I had, I gave to my horse a couple of sessions back.
Okay.
Didn't we all fill sacks with the?
They won't make a difference. They're not healing potions.
Oh, that's right.
They will heal a condition,
Yeah.
not.
All right. What is this? Top of the 7th round?
Yes.
Okay. And just as a point of fairness, let me just check here. Okay, great. Got about 10 minutes.
20, 30.
Oh, that's almost 4 o'clock.
40.
Huh?
50.
Did you go invisible? What happened there?
No.
Oh, okay.
I guess I'm coming out of stealth though, because there's nowhere to fucking be stealthy at.
Yeah. These doors are open, by the way.
I know. But that's
Well, you've been on top of the reason I'm saying as a point of fairness, you've been going up. They were not open the last time you were there.
yeah.
You went
but
up the
seeing
side
that
of the
there were
building, across
guards
the
up
roof, down
front,
the
and
other
there's
side,
bodies
around the
everywhere.
house. Yeah. This is not like until you got like a line of sight, you realize that the door is open now.
Yeah. Which is why I'm stepping into the middle of it.
Yeah.
A's turn.
Oh, A's turn. Okay. A is going to move up to, let's see, that's 10, 20, 30 to here.
Okay.
It's going to take 3 swipes at Chewie.
Awesome. Reaction, Armor of Shadows. He makes his attacks at disadvantage.
What is it called?
Armor of Shadows.
Armor of Shadows. Okay.
Yes.
I totally believe you. Just send me the thing so I
Sorry,
can
rather
kind of
Shadow
get familiar.
Armor is what it's actually called, but yeah.
Shadow armor. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, he's got a whole spell list of
Dark
stuff.
vampiric magic. Okay, so disadvantage on the first one is 18.
Pink, that
That'll
hits
hit.
him.
Okay, that's for 5 points of slashing damage.
Okay. I also have resistance to radiant damage until the start of my next turn too. So
Yeah, there's no radiant damage. These are just straight up.
obviously.
Yeah. All right. Rolled a 3 and a 4, so that's 3 plus 5 is 8 on the short sword,
Miss.
and a natty 1 on the on that one. So let me I just crit thing here. That's a melee. So let me roll that. There you go. So he rolls a 75, which is the attacker has a disadvantage on their next attack. On the crit fail. These guys have been crit failing quite a bit. So that's his third attack. And that was A.
Okay.
Deborah, you're next.
Okay. Bonus action is 20 feet. You said these are 10-foot blocks.
That's right.
I'm going to attack him.
Okay.
That's going to be a 19, so that hits.
Yeah.
And 4 plus my modifier is 3 is 7 more damage on him.
Okay, 7. So, okay, 7 from the spiritual weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, gotcha.
And let's follow up. 10, 25.
Sure.
And now my actions. That's going to be an 11 plus 8, 19.
Gonna hit.
And, oh, a natty 1. So
All
let
right.
me roll my damage.
Okay.
12 more damage to him.
Okay, 12. So it's
Mhm.
okay.
And then I rolled a natty 1.
Right. So go ahead and roll a percentile dice
Percentile. Okay.
on your melee critical fail chart.
31.
31. The attacker loses proficiency with the weapon they crit failed with for. Let's see.
Lose proficiency?
Yeah, so you can't use your proficiency bonus in your attack
Okay.
of that weapon for 3 rounds.
That is the most ridiculous rule ever. Like, I completely forget how to use an axe.
No, you can still use the axe. You just don't get the bonus. Like,
That's what I'm saying. That's
Right, the
worse than
proficiency
throwing
represents
a weapon
training in
or.
it.
Holy shit. That's like a fucking curse spell or some shit.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. It's whatever. It's whatever the chart says. I'm cool with that.
Maybe you hit him so squarely it didn't do any damage, but now it's just kind of reverberating this numbness through your arm.
Yeah, I like that. Okay, numb arm. Perfect.
You know, like when you hit your funny bone.
Yeah, yeah.
Not really funny.
Okay, that makes sense. I like that. We'll roll with that.
Okay.
I like that. Okay.
B is going to go ahead and take a few swipes at Deborah there. And here's the longsword that is 23
That's my armor class.
for 1d8 plus something. Hang on a second here. Where did I put it? Too many things. There it is. That is the longsword. 1d8 plus 3. That's 7 points of slashing for the longsword.
Okay.
Short sword. 7 plus 5 is a 12. And 8 plus 5 is a 13. So hit, miss, and a miss. And you notice that the girl here is pushing or like pulling a lever to the side here. And you start noticing that the doors are starting to close.
lovely.
Sandra, it is your turn.
Oh,
And I think this is the bottom of what, the 8th round?
Yeah.
Okay. What would you like to do? And you see the doors starting to swing closed.
10, 15, 20.
Technically, yeah, okay, no problem. Go ahead.
Like, I would like to know how they're going to close with me in the middle of them.
They'll
They'll
with a
close
swing it
squish.
in.
on you, and with
With
you
a,
in the
with a
middle of it.
squish.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, these are like 3 foot thick stone.
The
Not
question
stone,
is, how long does it take them to close?
with her at the control as opposed to the person that originally opened it, it will take 2 rounds.
Oh, so she's manually working a control?
Right.
Okay.
That's why I didn't do an opportunity attack when
Yeah.
Lysander, she is actively like pulling down on this lever to shut the doors.
I will take 2 attacks against A.
Against A. Okay, you flank them, so it's an advantage.
Yeah. First attack is going to miss even with advantage. It's an 18 plus 5, so that would hit. I'll go with the 18 plus 5. For 9 points of damage.
9. Okay.
Including my bullying strike.
Okay. That would be 20. Gotcha. Okay. And anything else?
That was movement and action.
Okay. Chewie.
I'd like the chick at the controls to go ahead and make a wisdom save, please. DC
Okay,
15.
go ahead. You can see that she's manually like pumping down this leverage, this lever that is closing these massive 3-foot thick doors.
Right. I need her to make a wisdom save, please. DC 15.
She rolled a 5.
She takes 16 psychic damage as I crush her mind.
Mind crush.
All right, let's see here. Okay, keep that in mind because what is her? She's dead.
Good.
Okay.
She had 9
Doors are
hit
no longer
points
closing.
total. She's a poor acolyte of some church.
Holt.
Yeah, I'll
poor-
be sure to
a
check
poor
her
wee
religion
lass.
after we're done fighting here.
All right, so you killed her. Praise be. What else would you like to do?
That was my action, so I'm good.
Okay. Top of the 9th round. I'm sorry, that was the top of the night. So now it's A. A is so it's like I'll go 1 through 4, 4 through 8.
We're in the 7th round, Michael.
7th? Oh, okay.
Yep.
Okay. All right. A's going to take a swipe at Lysander. That is a natty 1.
Jesus.
Keep rolling those.
And which means that let's see, with that long sword,
This
Roll
is
the
gotta be the most
40.
comical botched assault ever.
43. Your critical fail provokes an opportunity attack from the random enemy character within your melee range.
Oh,
Okay. So
Go ahead.
D4, 1 and 2 is me. 3 and 4 would be of Chanshu, right?
Okay. Well, let me go and roll that. So
I mean that's you said it's random, so
yeah.
yeah.
1, 2 is you. 3, 4 is Chewy. I rolled a 1.
all right. Then
You're also flanking, so you have advantage.
good thing.
This is on A.
All right. And I got a 19.
They hit 17 is the AC. So you hit.
For 4 points of damage.
Okay.
Not much, but I'll take a free hit.
Yep. And so the short sword is a 21
Yeah, that hits.
for 6 points of damage.
How much?
6. And last but not least, the second long sword short is 8 to hit.
Misses.
Okay. So that was A. Devrol, it is up to you, or it is you. However you want to
Yeah.
do it.
So I only get I lose my proficiency bonus, you said?
That is correct.
Yeah.
For 3 rounds.
Okay, so I only have a +5 to hit. All right. 19 hits.
19 hits on B. Mm-hmm.
6 plus 7 is 13 damage.
Okay.
Is he still alive?
He is still alive. Go ahead and roll me your perception check.
Not necessary. He's still alive. That's all I need to perceive.
All right.
Okay, 13 plus 5 is 18.
Just barely hits. Yeah.
For 8 more, or 9 more, I'm sorry.
He only had 6 hit points left.
So he's dead. And my bonus action, I'm going to try to hit this guy.
Okay.
Now, I
go
still
ahead.
have, this doesn't affect my spell attack roll, does it? So I still have a plus 6 to hit with
The
that.
weapon in which you the weapon in which you hit.
That we're
Yes.
holding. Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, that's going to be an 18 plus 6
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
or 6 more damage to him, force damage.
Okay. He's still upright.
He was relatively unscathed up to this point, I believe, wasn't he?
Yeah, pretty much. He got hit, and then before he actually got into this combat, he still had.
Okay,
He got hit
I'm
for
going.
13 points, and then he's kind of.
I'm going to use my movement.
Okay.
30, because I want to break this control panel the next chance I get.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, we have a artificer that can fix it.
All right, Lysander, you are up. The only
Alright,
thing is you don't have a reaction at this point.
that's fine.
He gets it back after his turn anyway, so.
Yeah. So I will take 2 swipes with my rapier.
Okay, this is on A.
He's the only one standing, isn't he?
Yeah, yeah.
That I've seen so far. All right, 16 plus 5 is 21 for the first hit.
That's a hit.
For the second hit, I've got advantage. Is a 18, so I'm gonna miss on the second hit.
18 hits.
Oh, okay.
They have an AC of 17.
I was thinking AC 19 for some reason.
Some of them do, some of them don't.
Okay. So, all right, that D20 decided it was gonna hit the floor. 7 plus 6 is 13.
Okay.
Plus 5 for bullying strike would
That
be.
is enough. They only had 14 hit points left. A is dead. He's dead, okay? He's dead.
Okay.
And you guys are technically, at the moment, out of combat.
Okay. Well, seeing that these are just the door guards and
Acolytes
we're
up front.
tapped.
Yeah.
We're tapped.
Make another run at this one.
Yeah. Consider this a failed mission.
I mean, something's up because an acolyte came down to go and close those doors, so I don't think there's a whole lot more guards here. But
Yeah, 25 on a religion check looking at the corpse of the priestess.
Yeah, she's from the Temple of Bane.
Shit.
oh shit.
So do
We
you
are
guys
tapped.
want to put a pin in it here in the foyer, or do you want to make a decision as to what you want to do now? Because at the moment, you are out of combat at the moment.
Yeah.
I want to leave.
Yeah, I think we should just cut our losses with Tommy or Timmy or whatever the hell his name is.
Well,
It
Timmy
is what it is.
stutters. Tommy.
Yeah. At this point, I have no choice. Like there's no way I'd survive this. Like if I was still in combat, I'd give it all my all. But at this point, knowing that there could be more guards, I've got to get out of here.
Okay. You want to go back to the Traveler's Cloak Inn?
No.
No, we want to
No.
leave the city.
You want to leave the city? Okay.
I don't know if I want to leave the city, but definitely don't want to go back to the Traveler's Cloak.
No, the traveler's cloak is burnt.
Yeah.
When I look down and see the acolyte's dead body laying on the ground,
Yeah.
I am going to walk over and smack the shit out of Chewie.
Okay.
Are you sure you want to do that?
I ain't afraid of you, dude. I'll fucking kick your ass. Yeah.
All right.
I ain't afraid of you at all.
I think we'll put a pin in it.
Yeah, he goes to
At this
swing, I
moment.
crush his mind.
You can try.
All right. We're going to put a pin in it, and we'll pick this up next week. I'll go
All
in.
right.
All right.
Sounds good.
You gonna give me time to think about it, Mike?
Well, if you guys want to keep playing, I can keep playing. It's only 3 o'clock my time here, so
I got a little more
Yeah.
time.
All
You got more
right,
time?
all right.
Okay.
Let's play it out.
What's your armor class, Chewie?
14.
Well, let's go ahead and roll initiative first.
Why? It's a surprise attack.
All right. On a
We'll roll
surprise
initiative
attack,
next. I'm not hitting him with my axe. I'm just smacking him. So 15 plus my strength modifier, because I'm not proficient in unarmed strikes, is going to be a 19.
Yeah, that hits.
And I do a whopping 1 plus 4 for my strength, 5 points of bludgeoning damage as I smack the shit out of him. Pow! Now we can roll initiative if you so choose.
well, before that, when you do a surprise attack, there is a roll to see if your surprise attack succeeds, if they see it coming or not. Just because it's a surprise doesn't make it necessarily a surprise. I mean, there is a procedure to do a surprise attack.
Okay.
And
Yeah, you're speaking of the stealth first perception procedure.
I'm talking about surprise attack 5e.
Okay, what's the procedure? Let's break it down.
I believe
Okay.
it would be an insight roll, probably.
Let's see. How does surprise work? The rules for surprise are very straightforward, especially considering how much confusion they cause. There is an important nuisance nuance that you need to be aware of. When a combat encounter begins, before any turns are taken, before any attacks are made, the DM determines whether all combatants are in position or whether all of them are surprised. The combatant is surprised if they weren't aware of any threats before the start of the combat. Once these two things have been determined, a DM calls for an initiative roll. All combat rolls initiative include any and all those who are surprised. How does the DM determine surprise? Surprise only comes into effect if at least one side tries to attack stealthily.
Basically, it's a matter of, can I read his body language as he's walking towards me?
Right. If neither, so why don't you do an insight check
I got an 11.
against? Okay, and you'll hit it against your, I guess, deception.
Okay.
You're trying to hide the fact that you're, or maybe you're not. I mean, maybe you're just.
Deception?
Yeah.
14.
Well, then you hit him, and he takes what, 4 points of bludgeoning damage?
5.
5. So you were quite surprised by that, JD, as he slaps you.
And I just shoot him a cold glare. I don't reach for my weapon. I just smack the shit out of him.
All right. JD,
Mm-hmm.
you got slapped in the foyer of the Baron's manor. What would you like to do?
I think as a reaction, I'm going to spend the charge off my Rod of Retribution. Make a dex save.
All right. And that's a single action effect.
Yep.
And I just passed because I rolled a 15 plus 8. That's a 23. So I beat your DC and I take 0 damage.
Yep. Damn,
All
would have
right.
been
So
13
there's
too.
your. So now, what would you like? So, as a point of fair, Lysander, you see uh, the ball slap Chewie across like the face, and Chewie brings out a rather retribution and it sputters for a second.
Oh no, it fires directly at me.
Okay,
My
well, it
shield.
fires, and, okay, Lysander, what are you doing as you're observing this? Why don't you go and make a perception check for me?
Oh, I'm a klepto. I'm looking for anything to steal. I'm not
Yeah,
even
that's
paying
why.
attention to
That's
those
why
two.
I want you to see if you like. You're already like looting the bodies kind of thing.
My perception. It's
I mean,
an
you are a
11.
klepto.
Yeah, I am a klepto.
Yeah.
Literally, that's
Yeah, that's your
subclass.
main thing.
So 11.
You notice, yeah, even though that's enough to notice that this is happening in the background behind you.
But yeah, it's not like the lightning is subtle.
Right. Well, I didn't make the DC very. I made the DC 10.
My question, honestly, though, JD. So for the rod, you actually have to be holding it.
That's
Alright?
fine. He isn't holding anything else, so it's like a walking cane. He can be holding it. I'm totally cool with
Okay.
his reaction.
I mean, I get that it missed. I'm just saying, like, you've been spider climbing, stuff like that. You never actually said you were pulling your rod. You know what I mean? That's.
Yeah, I see what you're going, Eric. But no, that's cool.
But yeah, no, I'm looking around for stuff to steal at this point, and that's.
Yeah. So even if you're checking the bodies for these the veteran cell swords, basically are, let's see, you can almost attend to almost like 2 of them before you start hearing a ruckus of like almost like a platoon of stamping feet hitting your way.
I think that's our cue, guys. You can table that for now.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna keep staring at Abchanchu.
Yeah, you got 50 gold pieces off of the 2. You basically about 25 gold pieces that probably just got paid this morning.
Okay.
The 50 gold pieces total. And
Guys, that's our cue.
I
Let's get
am
the heck out of here.
I am gonna tell him that was your reprimand. Unless you feel you need more. And then I'm gonna turn and start walking away from him. Like, fuck you.
You were in combat, so
what are you doing, JD?
you would have an opportunity attack.
We're not in combat unless we declare initiative. We can roll initiative though.
All right, I'm just going to again want to reemphasize. You're hearing 20 plus.
Yeah, that's why I'm leaving.
Pair of boots coming your way, stamped almost a. You ever seen a castle under siege and you start hearing that kind of
Stop,
hard boots against
yeah, we're getting the fuck out. We're getting out of here, Mike.
Okay.
That was more
I'm
role
holding my
playing
cloak
than
back
anything.
up, or my hood back up, and start leaving.
Yeah, I got a 21 stealth.
Yell to Tommy.
Off into the
we'll
street.
be back.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna dash.
Yeah.
Because I'm not very stealthy. I'm just gonna put as much footwork between me and whatever could chase me down out of here.
Yeah, as you're seeing like as you're exiting out the door, you can see on the far side of the room, on the other side, coming down some stairwell, a good 20 men.
Oh yeah, we're getting the fuck out of here.
Exactly like the ones that you have been engaged with, heading into the lobby area, into this foyer area.
Definitely time to cut the fucking tail.
Yep.
Yeah, that was about the 10th round. So that.
My shield is gone. My spiritual weapon is gone. I have no spell slots. I have no more lay of hands. I have no channel divinity left. I'm decent on hit points, but Lysander's not.
No. I'm down.
Told you,
Bob
hey,
Chauncey's
this would
still
be
pretty
an
good on hit points.
opportune
As you guys
time for
come
me to just
dashing
take both
down,
of you out then.
What's
what was
up?
that?
Nothing.
You still have enough spells to take most of us out?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, you got enough spells to take Lysander out. I'll fucking slaughter you. I'm just letting you know that. I'm being fair about this because I'm still a pretty badass fighter. And I'm pretty sure that that whole natty 1 proficiency thing is gone now.
Yeah, you're out of that. That was 3 rounds of combat. So
You don't want to fight me, JD.
Yeah, you've been about maybe a minute after that combat ended, and that's why this.
You can be mad at me all you want. I want you to be. That's part of the role play here.
Oh yeah, I know. No,
But
I
like
still
the way
have.
Deverall sees it, 1, you were nowhere to be found when we needed you, and then you just killed a priest of Bane. And I look down and see that it's a priest of Bane. Yeah, I'm gonna smack the fuck out of you. My God demands it.
Where do you guys want to rendezvous with the rest of the party?
Kind of up to you, isn't it?
Outside of the city.
Well, Klaus and Raz, they
We
are.
send.
They
Hey,
did almost like a little side quest kind of thing while you guys.
we send Timmy back to the inn.
Yeah, Timmy's a hell of a runner.
That's what I'm saying. To tell them there's been an altercation.
Yeah, return to Elmwood.
Timmy does have tears.
Return to Elmwood.
He's running.
What's that?
Timmy does have tears, big welted tears in his eyes as he's running towards the end.
I'm sure he does.
Yeah.
Because I know now that I know that there's Priest of Bane involved, Tommy's fucked.
Yeah.
Go to the inn and tell the others to Elmwood. Your brother's dead. Nothing less to say about that.
So
Yeah,
just to
pretty
make sure
much.
I'm
Like
playing it right. So Eric, you're basically the patron of the orphanage of Timmy and Tommy.
Correct.
They know you because you've been helping them rebuild their orphanage that was burnt down in retribution by
they know all
gang
of
of.
us.
No. So initially,
They know all of you. Okay.
initially I had purchased the orphanage that got burned down.
Okay.
All
Yeah,
right.
because you went there with.
I had grown up there, and
Deverall.
I chose to purchase it. And then Deverall, while I was purchasing that, Deverall was still finishing up his service to the guard.
Right. Right. Okay.
De-enlisting, basically.
Yeah.
And so right now, where it stands timeline, you're still trying to gather resources to rebuild the orphanage and living in like the next city.
Yeah, the orphanage isn't rebuilt yet. It's still burnt to the fucking ground.
And that's why Timmy and Tommy actually came into town, is to actually kind of regain, like, not only brush up on skills that they've learned while at the orphanage during the short amount of time, they're kind of testing their boundaries kind of thing.
Yeah.
You know, but they're also kind of looking to, you know, get some resources to help get the orphanage back on its feet, because, you know, that's been their home for the last 13, 14 years. So,
Right.
okay.
Resources is not the problem. There's plenty of capital to go around. It's, you know,
It takes time.
they were doing it more for training.
All right,
It's
so
more
yeah,
time.
it just took
Timmy
time.
to tell Klaus and Raz to meet you on the outside skirts of Mulmaster.
Actually, return to Elmwood.
Yeah, we told
Yeah,
them
just
to
tell
return to
them
Elmwood.
return to Elmwood.
And Elmwood's where the orphanage was.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
It's where it's
okay.
a
I'm
tent
caught
city
up.
right
I'm
now.
caught up. Okay. I hear what you're throwing down.
Okay.
There's still a barn there. The barn itself didn't burn down, but it was falling apart. But
Yeah. Okay. We're about to go to the store, okay?
All right. Interesting session, gentlemen. One that
It
we
was
haven't
fun.
ever really come across before.